turn this stuff down, bro. Sheesh. NACT music loud. NACT music is loud. Big shout out to everybody that is going to be tuning in. If you guys didn't know already, it's kind of hard to like post stuff on YouTube. Like there's like, you got to make a video, you know, like there's not like a wall or something that I can like post on or anything like that. But the giveaway is active for the Star Wars skin. We'll probably be picking, I haven't decided to, I mean, you got 30, there's 30 days on the thing, so I'm probably gonna do quite a few streams, maybe a week and a half, allow everybody to kind of get entries into it. You can get 5 entries per person, cost 100 must be channel sponsored. What is that? Okay, see, this is why I need to know this. Did it let? Okay, let me see what that is. Good thing you guys are trying it out now. That's so weird. Must be a channel sponsor to. Well, that doesn't even make sense. What is that? Maybe this. Try it now. Try it again for me. What up, everybody tuning in on Facebook, YouTube? What up? Hey, there we go. It only cost 100 flex coins to enter, which is pretty doable, to be honest. You can enter in 5 times. You can check your flex coins by doing !point flex coin. And you, like I said, you can enter in 5 times. You just got to spin your chat currency.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, humans and pets alike, welcome back to the North America Challenger Tournament. Day
we got
6,
some heavy hitters
the
today.
Second day in a top 16 to top 8 battle. Today's games, we feature Deus Knight taking on Team First Blood, as well as Insomniacs taking on 9 o'clock. Who will be the next top 8 contestant in the North America Challenger Tournament summer season? We will find out today. But before we get started, we do have some questions of the day, some giveaway for all of you guys in the chat. If you're watching the chat right now on the right side of the screen, there are 2 easy questions that you want to participate in right now. In the chat, answer both of the questions 1, 2, along 3, with your 4, Discord 5, tag.
Yep.
And our moderators will be randomly chosen some lucky winners to send you some interesting prizes. That's right. Our moderators will be very actively contacting you in the chat. We still have 40-something winners that we can pick to send out some lucky codes that you can redeem in the game and get some surprises in Mobile Legends. That's right. So with that being said, our first game is already in preparation. Our casters are ready. Today we have the 2 and only our very own sexy and charming Track Senpai, as well as the King of Potatoes.
The King of Potatoes.
I mean, I said 2 and only, so both of them are fit the description I just said. That's right. Private Dancer. Without further ado, I'm gonna quickly send it over to our casters desk so they can talk to you more about today's matches. Let's go.
The Discord invite expired.
Welcome everybody. I couldn't have said it better myself, Dave. Welcome back to the North American Challengers Tournament. Definitely some big games ahead of us. I'm super blessed to be back on this desk casting tonight, and even more blessed to be casting with a wonderful friend of mine, someone I've casted with many times before. Private, how do you feel about these games tonight, man?
Oh, thank you for that send-off there. I am
They're really low.
Especially coming into this after how things happened yesterday. And like it all rounds down to
I even turned them up.
Is here.
All you got to do is talk in the chat.
It's packed full of surprises.
Potato with a bow.
Preconceived notions about who you thought was the better team, who you thought was going to be going ahead. You might as well just throw those out the window because there are surprises in store in the NACT.
Back up on the projector.
Table
Let's get it.
Definitely been flipped. The cards are in the
air.
At
least the giveaway is working.
Gamble right now. We saw something that I don't think anyone ever thought was going to happen yesterday. BTK out. But I don't want to talk too much about yesterday, you know. And I think me and you are two people that have been talking about the teams of NA, how much NA has grown recently. And the first game tonight, we have two teams that I have had my eyes on, that I've been watching a lot. We have Deuce Knights.
T-Rex sounds so sophisticated.
Both have been competing in past NACTs. They've been competing in the North American Squad League. They have been going at it. And I know one of those questions of the day for the viewers that are wondering have been, are there going to be any 2-1s?
I thought it was kind of low.
There's a 2-1 tonight.
I could turn them up.
I gotta say, this will most likely be it. It's... me and you talked about Deuce Knights, the wild card team, up against Team First Blood, the new rookies, the hard-hitting rookies at that private.
Yeah,
that boy said help.
Not just that, but these two have history already with each other, so it's going to be one probably the match I've been looking forward to of this round as well. And it's just like we've talked about, Deuce Knights have been the standard right now, but we are going to go ahead and move right into these bands.
You guys are silly, bro.
Yeah, not wasting any time at all. Definitely excited for it. And, you know, a lot of things have changed with a lot of teams. You know, Terizla, I feel like hasn't been as popular.
Claude.
Kind of fall off recently.
Oh, Jesus.
He was
everybody
like
likes the cuddle command
for a while. We're seeing the Juan come off. Seeing mostly typical, but the Claude, right? The Claude has just crept in, and a lot of teams know he can make plays happen. The blazing duet, once you get that DHS in, once you start able to get that damage against some of these bulkier heroes private.
Yeah, and that Claude actually might be aimed at Dawen. He has played a remarkable marksman for the last 2 games with Deuce Knights, so definitely wanting to take that off the table. But we do see, I mean, especially
I was trying to get all of that stuff.
Teams,
transitioned into a black screen. See you.
Kind of fallen off of the meta, hit by that nerf hammer just a little too hard, possibly. But some people that are still there, Xavier, Valentina, still a menace right now. We do see
I'm probably going to give away more than one Star Wars skin,
especially with some of these teams here at the top of the mountain here.
Ooh, I got to turn the bot on.
Excellent initiation with them to be able to get into those packs and basically isolate out either the jungler or those squishier heroes to go ahead and start the sets for those team engagements. So a good ban by the side of Deuce Knights here.
Yeah, I mean, I like the Cho ban, but it's definitely not something you normally see up front. I mean, of course, you see some teams that just have a godly Cho player, and
not a lot of people I don't think have chat currencies like us.
Because of this, you know, and even Claude now entering in this ban phase, we're seeing some possibilities here, right? A lot of stuff still open. Valentina and the Xavier off
with Deuce Knights versus Deuce Knights.
Still kind of questioning his ability. Masha getting banned out. So we still have the Julian, we still have the Akai, we still have plenty of other options, and I do have to say that over the past few days, we've been seeing a lot of teams pick up the damage, right? Pick up kind of damaged junglers instead of the tank jungles. And it's still kind of, to me, I feel like it's still up in the air, and there's this division between teams on what way they want to go here. Eve will be getting picked up, and that has been a solid pick. And I feel like she's someone
I did, Sonya. I turned it on, though. I turned it on, Sonya. You always remind me when you come into the chat.
That real world manipulation, we saw it yesterday. I mean, especially with if you add in other CCs from Lolita with that Numenon blast, with Esmeralda with that falling star moon. Just, I mean, if you couple that with more CC, you're going to be looking at the time and tide. Wait for no to be able to disengage once a team has set upon you. But like a very interesting picks now, because we do have that Beatrix and that Esmeralda picked up for the side of First Blood here. And one thing that's really interesting to me right now is we do still have that Franco open, and up till now Franco has been basically like a priority pick. Now maybe not a priority ban, but like just to be picked up because of that harassment that he offers early game. So I mean, we're gonna see how well, especially because like you said, we didn't go off standard bans in the beginning here. We do have a Cho and a Claude picked off here right at the beginning, so it did leave some leeway there for that Julian, Franco, other strong picks.
Do they seem? Does their volume seem
Franco
low?
Closely behind by a Ling here for Deuce Knights.
Yeah, and we know Hendrik Levzal does well on the Franco, right? Like, we've seen him make some godly hooks. And not only that, but you're pulling the Franco away from another team that also does well with it. Anna picking up the Ling, another pretty good pick with her. But the thing I love most, I think, about Deuce Knights is their ability for everyone just to kind of switch roles every once in a while. And if they need to make a sudden change at the end of their draft, they're able to do that.
I turned down my side.
Team First Blood now firing back with this Ballman pick. Again, a solid pick, I would say. Kind of like, you know, one of these last survivors in a sense. I would say like him and Akai. Now that the Basha we never see get used anymore. A lot of these tank jungles aren't as popular. But Ballman has been standing pretty tall in the NACT. Some teams even going as far as banning them out in the first phase. Of course, we could go on and on about the lethal counter and how it helps, but I feel like casters have been droning about that for the past several days. So as we jump into this next ban segment, we have the Aerithil coming off Kagura, coming off from Deuce Knights. I'm wondering if they're just going to focus hard in onto marksman here. Not a whole lot of options open. You still have the carry. We've seen that played on the side of Deuce Knights, if I'm not correct, right?
On Deuce Knights, I don't think the carry has come. Oh yeah, the carry has come out, and yeah, Darwin has done very well on both of those, both the carry and the Claude. So it's very interesting, especially for that Aerithil ban. Maybe something that we've seen in scrims from them that First Blood doesn't want to see out there, because I mean she hasn't been as priority of a pick since that nerf to Aerithil. I think we joked about it before. Kind of took her from like D tier, took her down to D tier, and then when the nerf came back in, threw her right back in the F tier. So I mean, not as strong as a pick as a lot of people like. But yeah, it's gonna be interesting here too. Interesting point too about the Franco pickup by Hendrix Love All. Hendrix does lead the tournament
got banned
in assists. I believe it is 69 assists for Hendrix Loves All, and putting him on this Franco does mean you're gonna have a lot of harassment there, but countering it with that Belmont is a smart choice, because you do still have that early game, and like you said, we've droned on about how well he is able to take these objectives. So both games kind of mashing up into that early and
it's crazy. Julian skipped
through. So very good and well balanced compositions by both teams here right now.
Yeah, Deuce Knights really, I feel like since the NACT has started, they've kept it pretty simple. You know, we used to refer to them as this really abstract team who always brought in these random picks and made it work, but recently when I've been watching them, they've just been sticking to it, keeping it simple, doing what needs to be done, and I love the Atlas ban there. We've seen the Atlas picked up to counter the Franco, to deal with the Franco, and they take that off the table, limit the jungle pool of the side of Team First Bloods. Now, Darwin picking up, locking in that carry, should do well against the Esmeralda, should do well to Ballman, and also limit, you know, what are they going to pick? Maybe we see Team First Blood pick up something not as bulky for their tank, because they don't want to pick something else, but Multi-Rose picking up that Hylos, definitely going to be an EXP lane Hylos here to deal with that Esmeralda. Not something you see every day, but a lot of teams have theoretically pitched, and I'm pretty sure we've seen it overseas very occasionally. We've even seen it in the league very occasionally. It can deal with the Esmeralda with that second skill, with being able to constantly do chip damage at her and help her not keep that shield up.
Yeah, and especially with that, Hylos does have more early game here. So what we're seeing is like a little bit more of that early game, that front line from Deuce Knights. That's gonna allow Floor on this on the mage here to be able to kind of like get their items that they need, and then especially because Carry is just a heck of a late game marksman. So I do like the balance there, not to be outdone by the side of First Blood though, because they do have a well-balanced and nice mobile team. Once you bring in that Matilda there, that's going to help you be able to kind of get in and disengage from them with her abilities. So man, both these teams looking good and very tight compositions. I like it.
Yeah, definitely very tight compositions, and this is it. Deuce Knights up against Team First Blood, first series of tonight, and I'm definitely excited for it. Let us know who you think is gonna win this game in the chat. Private, I gotta say, I was thinking about this. I mentioned how maybe they might not go for a bulky tank and they pick up the Matildas instead. You know, you don't want to pick up something too big to just go right into that carry once again. So they decide and opt to go for maybe a bit more movement, and I do like it, right? I like it paired up with the Sicilian. I like it with the Ballman. A lot of dive potential, a lot of chase potential onto that lane. You know, when you get in these team fights, and if you want to try to lock onto him, you do have the opportunity to knock him off that wall with the Circling Eagle, or if he's trying to get away, maybe catch him and even bring Ballman into the back line onto Darwin up in the top. we're going to see a little bit of engage, but nothing too major. Both teams definitely taking it slow right here in the first minute.
Yeah, like I said, there is history between these two teams. They have faced each other before. They do know what they're about, so they're not going to be taking any chances. Probably a little bit of that respect paid by both of them. So we might not see too many early engagements, or at least ones that Deus Knights or Team First Blood aren't prepared for. We just see a little bit of engagement happening here. Joyboy is getting slowed down, but is wisely able to disengage on that Matilda.
Yeah, and I mean, I think we're going to see Hendrik up in that gold lane here and there. Carry, I don't think she wins out in the early game against that Beatrix, right? Beatrix has the range, has a lot more abilities, but we are seeing them already get pushed back. So that is going to help Darwin in this gold lane in these early stages. Team First Blood, though, doing well with the rest of I mean, with Kid right now and his pathing, keeping up jungle, keeping up all of these camps, making sure he stays in the game.
Yeah, and interestingly enough, too, with the you don't really have a lot of options if you're not ahead in the early game. So definitely Ana's going to be playing it a little safer. We do see them kind of latching onto the ward right now, putting on some damage. Neither team really stepping out of it. We do see Ana kind of up here waiting for it. Are they going to be able to get it? Get that turtle there, and does come down with a pencil blade. We do see a lot of damage coming onto Luffy as he does go down there. And followed quickly behind by Hendrix Loves All from the damage from Hunter on that Sicilian.
What a beautiful retribution from Ana there. We see the lethal counter come down, right? And I'm like, all right, Kid's got this. It's got to be his turtle. Ana still steals the turtle. Not only that, they get a kill on to Luffy. Yes, they lose Hendrik Loves All, but I think that is a beautiful trade. Joyboy coming in the back line. Darwin forced it back off. Joyboy might be in a bad spot here now, Private.
Yeah, he is kind of a little deep there, but man, really trusting in his ability on that Matilda. And that was another smart move there by Ana, not actually engaging on the turtle. Just fine with that Finch pose, just gonna stand up on that wall, not really even attacking. Oh! Just a wide iron hook by the Franco there. But we are starting to see this this macro game play up by this Belmont, able to invade without much question.
Yeah, and I think hopefully it's what we see a lot from Kid, right? I do think one-on-one, he has a bit of an advantage in the enemy jungle if he's trying to push in onto Ling. We've gotten about 3.5 minutes in. Ling, me and Ballman pretty close on the gold, right? No one's gotten too much in, but Ballman has gotten that right. Corin gonna help him clear this jungle even faster now as he's moving through. Ballman already a very fast jungler in the early stages. Ana trying to just fight for her camps, and I love the aggression from Team First Blood, just coming in and trying to take everything they can from Ana right now.
Yeah, and this is what you want to do against the Link. So this is the perfect plan. We can see a circling eagle there. Might be a little bit deep there. Is Joybaj is going to have Kid there to try to disengage, but Hendrix Love All and Damon must have smelled that in the air, that gank was coming, so they wisely disengaged from that. But what I was going to say is, like, that's what you want to do against the Ling. You want to keep the pressure on. Don't let him farm, because from behind, Ling does have a lot of problems there. When you see that type of plays coming down, Kid does throw down that lethal counter. Who got that? I think Kid was able to steal it away successfully. And man, so we're Deus Knights having a little bit of a problem in this early game when it's coming up to matching the ferocity of this Belmont invading so often.
And that's what we need to keep seeing. I think that's Team First Blood definitely has a nice early game tendency. Yes, they kind of whiffed that first turtle, but hopefully they can secure this second one. I do like the way Multi-Rose, she has a tank in this Glorious Pathway coming down, Private.
Yeah, but Kid is able to go ahead and take that turtle. Does look like there's a little bit of trouble for Floor. Is going to be able to disengage there. Esmeralda just kind of hanging around in that mid there right now. They're going to go ahead and looks like they're going to put on a lot of damage onto this mid tower to go ahead and take it down. So right now, Team First Blood has a great plan and is executing it to perfection right now.
Yeah, and they are just being so aggressive. You pointed out the Esmeralda and the way she's just sitting there cutting the mid lane. You barely ever see a mid lane cut, but they pulled it off well, and it gave the rest of the team space to be able to take that mid tier 3 tower. We're only 5.5 minutes in. Team First Blood has taken 2 towers off the map. This is giving them even more pressure into the enemy jungle, even more pressure, and they're just going to try to keep steamrolling with this. I mean, look at the kill board, 2-1, not even 2-2. My bad. Ana does go down in the top lane up against Dina God Mode 1-on-1, which is gonna hurt. What I gotta say is, even with this low kill count, Joyboy also goes down. Even with this huge kill count, Team First Blood is owning the map. They're controlling the game.
Yeah, and it is, like I said, Ling does not have the greatest potential when he's coming from behind. You start losing the targets that you're going to be able to take down because he's not going to really be able to 100 to 1 somebody. Not going to be able to get that one shot. We do see like they are going to go ahead and race up there. Oh, it does get taken out by Gina. Hendrix kind of powers does come on a little slow with that falling star moon now from Luffy is going to go ahead and help the rest of them in disengage. But we do have a little bit more action happening up here. Not sure if they're actually doing much more than wanting to cut this lane so that they can go ahead and meet up at the turtle.
Yeah, and I think at this point, Deuce Knights, they do, I mean, they have the carry, right? And we do know the Ling can start, once you get that Berserker's Fury in, a couple more items, and you can possibly do some damage to that backline. But what makes me worry is we just saw Gina God Mode 1v1 Anna. So, like, all right, you get to the backline, what do you do then? And you still have to watch out for the Wesker, for this shotgun. You still need to play correctly. So Deuce Knights needs to find a way around them. Turtle going over to Kid, and we might have another fight already breaking out.
Yeah, and even though Joy Bosch was taken to the back by that Ling, they are still able to disengage there. So just good cover by the side of Team First Blood. And honestly, right now, Anna is not going to be able to pick up any kills. She's not going to be able to one-shot anybody. So her only choice is going to be able to try to get these lanes and get back to the fight. And honestly, like that's all that they have left is the split pushing right now to try to get themselves into the late game, because right now it's a dominant force. 4K lead by Team First Blood right now as they capture that purple buff.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen a game with so little kills and so many towers taken already. Team First Blood and such a nice gold lead as well. Just really, I mean, we talk about teams running objectives, and they have been solely objectives, just solely macro play around the map, taking what they need to. They lose that first turtle, but then they come back so strong, and it is just building up more and more. So I will say that Deuce Knights are doing well in a sense of they're not taking too many deaths. Like, I just think that they're losing too much. They need to maybe focus on a bit more of the jungle. Big circling eagle onto Anna.
Yeah, with that Tempest Blades coming down there, we do see that Fleur goes down. God Mode taken down very low, but Hendrix Loves All does go down there. Oh, what? Unfortunately, onto that Finch pose right into the middle of 4 Team First Blood members, not able to take all of that damage. And I think that we're having a problem. I mean, I saw the plan. They wanted a front line and the early game, but you're lacking a ton of damage with 2 roams, 2 tanks on Deuce Knights right now.
Yeah, definitely. And that's like, especially when you fall behind like this, you know, they might have been able to pull it off, but by picking up the Yeet, it's also not big burst damage. So they literally have like no burst damage for this whole phase of the game, to whereas Gina God Mode right now, sitting at 5-0-0, definitely going God Mode, and that is going to continue to be a problem. Ling can, I mean, we just saw him. He had a half of our health. Finch pose got immediately taken out from Gina. First Lord going completely uncontested over to Team First Blood. 7K gold lead. Team First Blood is steamrolling right now. Deuce Knights need to probably just keep playing the defensive and wait for a mess up.
Yeah, and it's such a hard thing to do as a team, because you're basically at the beckon of your opponent. You're waiting for them to mess up, and right now First Blood has not made too many mistakes here. So you might be waiting until they're already at your core for that mess up, especially with a Sicilian on Team First Blood, someone who scales infinitely into the end game. So the longer this game goes on, the more dangerous First Blood is going to become. We do see a wide hook there as Luffy is going to go ahead and try to engage. Does get warded off of it, but I think that's more or less to give them room to keep on clearing out this jungle. But
yeah, Lord's coming now, Private.
Yeah, Lord's coming down here. We do see Luffy diving in deep. We do see Joy Bosch with that circling eagle on the floor. He's going to get taken down with that suppressed. Lord still trying to do damage here with that real world manipulation coming down there. Hunter trying with that sanguine claws, but does take down Floor with that just immense amount of damage on that Sicilian right now. We do see Luffy in God Mode putting on the damage onto this tower. So that is 2 inhibitors down, and a great value for a non-luminous Lord for Team First Blood.
Yeah, beautiful value. And I was going to say, I think Deuce Knights' opportunity here is to try to bait them into that real manipulation. And they really couldn't I feel like they couldn't have defended that siege much better. None of them overextended. None of them really got out there too much. They even got Joybaj to come in a little bit deep. So there's just too much of a goal deficit. Hendrix, though, is finally landing some hooks. And this is something else I need to point out. Hendrix needs to start landing these hooks. He needs to start making some plays on the map because we haven't seen a whole lot of it just yet. If he can start actually landing, getting some of these picks, it could be the comeback for Deuce Knights here.
Well, and I think that was one of the major issues right now is that we're not using Franco to his potential here right now. We do see Lucky coming in, diving in there. Real world manipulation does come down there. Joybaj diving deep, does land that circular eagle, but gets taken down quite quickly. Core is at 10% health. This first game goes to Team First Blood.
Textbook.
That was a fast game.
Textbook plays from Team First Blood. I mean, to the point where, like I mentioned in the very beginning, not a whole lot of fighting, not a whole lot of scrimming, not a whole lot of deaths, but just taking objective tower by tower by tower. And even their finishes, when it came to the Lord push, getting 2 inhibitors out of it from start to finish, just a very, very clean game. I think that Deuce Knights, you know, there may be some draft issues there. Maybe Darwin a little too. I think if you're gonna invest that much into that bulky front line,
there's no problems
you do need
on
to
my
maybe
side.
pick up a bit of a burstier mage. And the zone control did help them, but there was just something maybe lacking there.
I've been monitoring
I gotta
the
give it
health
up.
and it's okay.
You know, Gina, I think it's a rightful MVP personally. The 1v1 against Anna in the early game, I think really just kind of sent her through the roof. 5-1 and 6. She was 5-0 for most of that game. Private.
Yeah, and a big props to Gina. Did very well. I kind of feel like when we talk about this Franco pick, I was kind of getting into it before that game ended just a little quicker than I was ready for. But if you're going to pick this Franco, especially with a Belmont, I like it on paper because with Belmont being able to go into your jungle so often, you need something to harass the lines. You need to put his mind somewhere else. He can't just be going into your jungle because with the Franco, he should be worrying about his side lanes. He should be worried about Franco landing these hooks, taking out your marksman, taking out your mage. I just didn't see that enough from Deuce Knights here with that Franco, and I feel like he was a little underutilized. That put that on that with that underutilization, you had 2 tanks. You're just talking about getting Team First Blood farmed up so quickly and so fast without a real answer for it, because now you're waiting. You're basically banking it all on those 2 damages that are so late game with the carry and the Eve there.
Yeah, I think in game 2, I would like to see Deuce Knights be a bit more aggressive, right? But we won't carry on. We'll continue our conversation in just a minute, because before we get into game 2, we are going to throw it back to Assassin Dave, our host.
All right, thank you, Trex. Ladies and gentlemen, while we're watching this incredible game, I do want to remind you to join the giveaway with the questions on the screen right now. Make sure to answer them in the chat. And while you're answering those giveaways, make sure to tag your Discord tag in the chat. So basically, the format is question 1, you answer, question 2, you answer, and then Discord tag. All you have to do is screenshot that, put it in the Stage Arena in an official Discord channel for the North America Challenger tournaments. Our moderators are being really generous, okay? We got 50 codes we're sending out to all the players. If you're watching, there's a really good chance if you join our Discord, you will get a really nice surprise, very nice code sent to your mail in-game. So what you're waiting for, make sure to join the official North America Challenger Tournament Discord channel and then start joining those giveaways. With that being said, I think the second game is already in preparation as well. So I'm gonna quickly send over to our very, very talented, our very own charming, attractive, handsome Caster's desk.
He's got to be talking about you, right, Private? He's definitely talking about. He's got to be talking about you, because we know as a potato, there's lots of eyes on you right now. Anyways, anyways, enough dad jokes. We are back to Deuce Knights up against Team First Blood. If you're just coming in, Team First Blood has taken the win on game 1. This is a best of 3. And like I said in the beginning, I do believe this could go all the way. I don't want to count Deuce Knights out just yet. Yes, Team First Blood had a like I said, a textbook win there, just a clean win, not really a back and forth, just kept it on, kept it strong. So what I think I want to see from Deuce Knights is a bit more aggression. If you're going to pick up the Franco, be more aggressive, harass, get into that enemy jungle, do what you want. And maybe there was just, you know, they did catch some deaths early on, a few things happened, and they just maybe a little nerve, something like that. But I want to see them match the aggression of Team First Blood Private.
Yeah, and that's going to be the thing here is like you can have the greatest draft in the world, but if your execution is off, if you're not sure or not as confident on those characters, you're going to have a few issues. But man, let's go ahead and get right back into this bans.
Yeah, will be Team First Blood this time with first pick, first ban. Not changing too much up, taking out that Masha immediately. Esmeralda this time getting banned from the side of Deuce Knights. And what I like about Deuce Knights, and we even saw it in the first ban phases, they're not scared to like target ban at all up front. Normally like first game, you see teams just kind of go with the usual things. Deuce Knights are quick. They're like, all right, we don't like that Esmeralda. Let's get rid of it immediately. Maybe that's a bad play because like there are counters to the Esmeralda, but it's still, I know that they're always on their feet. So hopefully they're coming up with something on the fly here to take a win.
One thing, am I crazy or was Julian not picked or banned last game?
You are correct. You are correct. Yes.
What is that? So apparently maybe both these teams playing a game of a bluff here, and both of them just like, nope, I don't want it, you take it. I don't want it, you take it. That's kind of crazy to me because Julian has been so powerful, but we have seen in NA maybe people not as confident with where he belongs in the meta, where he belongs in these comps here, and probably trying to stick more to what they know. I mean, maybe that would have worked a little better than a Hylos in that XP lane, something that does a little bit more damage, and honestly, he's not a bad with the regen as far as like tankiness is concerned, or regen in these team fights. Maybe just they're just not as confident with him on there. But it's interesting to me to see that slip through when it's been such a priority in the last few weeks here. But we're gonna go on into that first pick, and it looks like we're leaning towards the more familiar pick here, Beatrix or Clint. They're kind of deciding right now is Team First Bloods.
Man, they need to do something about this Beatrix, right? Like we saw Gina God Mode. I should always say her first name because it is an epic name, right? Gina God Mode on the Beatrix, going God Mode last game. So I really think this needs to be a focus for Deuce Knights, right? And we see so many teams focus hard on the gold lane, have tanks babysit, and I thought that's what Hendrix was going to be doing in game one. And then maybe from all the pressure that Ballman was giving in the jungle throughout game one, Hendrix was forced to kind of rotate down and not cover that gold lane as much. And Gina just capitalized on that, farmed up so well, was able to collect some kills, and just constantly put under pressure. I do like what I'm seeing though right now from Deuce Knights, going for a very different composition than what we saw last time. Instead of a damage assassin jungler, they're picking up this Akai and also securing some late game possibilities with this Asilion on Fluorescent.
Yeah, interestingly enough, I do like this, and I think that this is probably an answer to that Belmont as well, because Akai, especially with that first dashing ability, is going to be able to pop up a Belmont to take him immediately out of that spin. So it does kind of negate the Belmont pick, and as well as that real-world manipulation, if you're going to lean towards it. I see them kind of tap dancing around it, and I don't want to say it because I know every single time I say this is what they're going to pick. They're going to choose something completely crazy, but it's going to be...
They're going the same.
That could be a problem, those two picks. I feel like you said, Akai hard counters both of them, but they are feeling comfortable and just picking both of them right into it. Definitely a question, and it kind of makes me already, I mean, I know we're only 2 picks in, but it's making me favor Deuce Knights a little bit right now.
Yeah, that heavy spin is going to be able to knock Hunter out of this real-world manipulation. It's going to be able to stop Kid from getting close, and especially a dash, not an ult. We're talking about a first ability that's going to have like maybe a 7-second cooldown for Akai to be able to continually knock this Belmont out of the spin. So maybe confident in their abilities and how they're going to be able to, like, it doesn't matter, like we were just talking about, it doesn't matter about the picks, it matters about how you play it. And maybe this is just something that Team First Bloods are very confident in their ability to play.
And that is a good point, because last game, you know, game one, we saw just a lack of execution, right? So the lack of execution from the side of Deuce Knights. Franco's still open, and I do like the fact that this time Deuce Knights, they pick up the Atlas, like daring them. Like, all right, pick the Franco. You're not going to ban it from us this time. We're quick to it. And they do still have a tanky lineup, right? Like the double roam, but they did bring some damage insurance with the Sicilian. I think now we just need a solid gold laner. The problem is we know Team First Blood not scared to ban out gold laners away from Deuce Knights here. And I don't know if Darwin really wants to pick up the carry again. It didn't do too well in game 1.
Yeah, and we are looking at kind of a late game comp by them. Anna on that Akai, I mean, not really early or late, just a very tanky build from there. But Sicilian and Atlas are not going to be doing too much in the early game there. So, I mean, it's going to really depend on these last 2 picks, whether Deuce Knights can kind of round off their composition here. But my only kind of question is right now is it's going to take an immense amount of synergy from the side of Deuce Knights to correctly pull off a set here if you're going to have an Atlas go on with those fatal links and then Anna come in with a heavy spin. You're going to need to be on point with your angles there to make sure you're not knocking people out of each other's ults.
Timing will definitely move right. I can just see Hendrik goes all with the fatal links. Akai's like, I got this. Comes in, heavy spins, blows everybody away, completely messes. But I mean, I think we're at a level where we probably shouldn't see that. Maybe we see something even better. We see the fatal links in the Akai catch the angle and just pin several people. And to help add to that, you have the Sanguine Claws, right? So definitely a lot of possibilities for very good execution and a lot of possibilities for not the greatest. Team First Blood continuing to hammer in onto this gold lane. At this point, the only thing left is the carry, which we know Gina is going to do well against. Darwin. Hold the phone. Hold on. Is this a gold EXP or a gold lane Lancelot that we're seeing?
I mean, we've talked about this before.
Support Lance,
Deuce Knights, not afraid to go outside the box for picks. We've seen it before, and if any team is going to be successful with it, it is going to be Deuce Knights, because of how well they can think into these strategies. Answering back though, right now from the side of First Blood is we're going to have a Kaja thrown into the. You know what?
We're going full wild card.
How do we forget about Maya? One of those prime Deuce Knights picks, even from other matches. They brought in Maya and used her to the ire of North America to great success. Like, it's one of those picks like you don't want to do well because you don't want to see it in ranked, but Deuce Knights, they do so great with the Maya, and this is definitely a comfort pick for them.
Now, before the chat goes crazy, before the viewers go insane, let me tell you something. Deuce Knights is definitely, me and Private have coined it, we've called it them. They are the wild card team, and I know this composition looks insane. It looks insane to us too, but the thing is we've seen them pull things like this off. We've seen them do it. Maybe a risky time. Before I go any farther, this is game 2. Team First Bloods up against Deuce Knights. Deuce Knights bringing in probably one of the most insane compositions we've seen in the NACT thus far on the game that could knock
is
them
a good marksman.
out. So the question is, can they pull this off? Can their wild card shenanigans actually do it? I do like the fact that Team First Blood picks up this Kaja, another very random pick, but it should do well against the Lancelot. So Deuce Knights want to think out of the box. That's fine. Team First Blood comes with a kind of out of the box picks themselves. Maybe not out of the box, but something that we don't see all the time. But I think it should work well. Darwin already taking a lot of damage in the CXP lane, but it's overall a pretty even trade. I'm wondering if we're going to see the aggression that I want to see from Deuce Knights early on, or if this Ballman is even going to try to bully like he did last time. It's not a lane like what we saw in game 1. This isn't a Kai. He has the ability to withstand that lethal counter. He has the ability to withstand the Molten Core and some of that damage. So I think we have a little bit of a game here.
Oh, Darwin taken very low, is going to have to go back to base quickly here, but he will be back in time for this turtle to be up. We do see a little bit of a little hassle here. Hendrix over here does not get that. A pole landed onto him, so Kid is going to be able to get out of there without much damage put onto him. But you were just talking about this early aggression, and that's definitely something I want to see from Deuce Knights and how that they can kind of win this game. This is going to come down to, I say, from the mid game, it's going to come down to Joybaj on this Franco, and then Hendrix Loves All on this Atlas. This is like the eternal struggle that we've been seeing in North America with these two picks. It's always them taking each other on, and it always comes down to those two roams and how they're played.
I will say one thing about Deuce Knights right now, definitely pretty heavy end game. I mean, Darwin could have a nice mid-game spike on the Lancelot, even though he's in the XP lane. He could rotate, get some nice possible positions before we're going farther. Lord is up private.
Yeah, we use that real world manipulation come down. Anna has triggered that heavy spin, but is not able to get the turtle. Floor trying to disengage here, so we don't have any deaths there. Safe for both teams, but First Blood was able to pick up that turtle.
Team First Blood this time does get the first turtle. They lost it in game 1, but they are coming back strong, and this is the aggression still coming from Kid. Crazy. He doesn't care if it's a Ling. He doesn't care if it's an Akai. I am going to take your blue buff, and this is what Deuce Knights really needs to answer. They got to do something about Kid on this ball, man. Big pick on the Darwin in that bottom lane. Definitely going to be having a tough time, and this is that Kaja is going to do wonders against Darwin in that off lane.
Yeah, right now, especially because it's not going to be something that's the Lancelot, but that Darwin's going to be able to negate is that ult from Kaja. So, I mean, the Divine Judgment is just going to be a huge problem. Oh, she's going to just get pinned against the wall there. Floor is able to clean it up. So, I mean, not a bad place right now. We do see, I mean, you are going to get a little bit behind because of Belmont stealing your jungle, but they're starting. I like this setup more. I like how they are at this point in the game more than I do last game. Do I Deuce Knights? We do see that real manipulation coming down. Floor taking a ton of damage there with the assist going to Hunter on that Eve there. So man, what great presence and synergy. No, landed on the multi-rose. Might be in a little bit of trouble. Is gonna go ahead and throw down that stun to try to disengage. Is it gonna be enough? Kid coming here. Multi-rose goes down, and Anna might be in a little bit of trouble trying to disengage and doesn't have the oomph in his steps. He is going to be picked up by Team First Blood.
And this is the problem with investing so much into the late game, right? You just have no real defense against the aggression. I really want to see a more aggressive EXP laner. Toy Boys with another hook, suppression lock, lethal counter, locks it in, and Hendrix goes down. Team First Blood is relentless right now, private, and Deuce Knights just can't seem to find an answer.
Yeah, and this is what we talk about with that value from that Franco. The hooks being landed, the different angles that they're coming in. Now we do see a 3-on-1 up at the top. Even at mid, Hunter able to go ahead and take down Sicilian. So we are going to have that mid tower going down. Multi-Rose in a little bit of trouble here. Why even go in on that? Hendrix, don't think about it. Leave. I think right now Deuce Knights are kind of in desperation mode for trying to kind of keep up the macro for this game. Right now, though, you're in a similar position that they were last game. Just as I was talking about how good they were doing, all it took was this Joybaj to start going off, start landing. Oh, another hook does go wide by Joybaj here, but this is what we should have seen from the first game from Franco, and this is how you play it. This is how you maximize it and create that fear from all these different angles.
Fear the hook. It is definitely a real thing. As we creep into the 5.5 minute mark, we have a 4K gold lead. And just look at the side of Team First Blood right now. Like, we take a look at Kid. We already have the Curse Helmet in. Got Magic Defense Boots. We are already starting to scale with a 500 gold lead over the jungler of Deuce Knights, and Gina God mode once again just dominating the game. We went straight for Blade of Despair. Just pure damage. Now it looks like we may be working on a Hunter Strike here, which definitely isn't the most common item, but definitely locking in some penetration. So just trying to go even harder against the bulkiness, and already with these kills, a huge play for the side of Deuce Knights here.
Yeah, we do see that Fatal Links coming down. Kid does get taken down there at the hands of Multi-Rose. And I was just going to say, like, the items that are needed by Multi-Rose, you're going to need a team effort to be able to take somebody down. And that is just what we saw from Deuce Knights. We were talking about the items there. Multi-Rose needs like about 3 items to really start taking off on this Maya, while that Blade of Despair already on Gina God mode. So, man, you've got an uphill battle. And this is what the risk you run when you go with these outside the picks. There's meta for a reason. There's people who shine in the earlier game into the mid game for a reason. And like you said, it's gonna take a heck of a late game for Deuce Knights to really kind of come forward with the animosity that they want to be able to take this game.
Yeah, I mean, I love seeing Deuce Knights pick things like this. I know viewers don't always, but I always find it very entertaining. The problem is sometimes the risk is not worth the reward, but a nice heavy spin.
Yeah, the heavy spin does go on there with that Thorned Rose Hour, but Anna goes down. He's the only one. Oh, what Gina Godmo does go down there as well. Joyboss in a little bit of trouble here, is getting picked off by Darwin here. Kid is on the chase. A little bit of a taunt there as Maya at the mid lane, taking down this tower quickly. Darwin's not gonna be able to get away with that lethal counter, but I think the damage has been done, and Maya picks up a kill on the mage as well.
Yeah, getting that kill on the Hunter. This is over. Also going down. Fatal Links locks in. Luffy taken down. Multi-Rose getting another kill. It looks like Team Deuce Knights may be starting to hit that spike, but is it going to be enough? You've lost a lot. You do take one tower. Kid chasing down Fleur, keeping that omnipresence all over the map. You know, the fear from Franco, the fear from Baldwin right now. What I'm seeing from Deuce Knights is that they're grouping up. They're running a bit more pocket. They are losing people. They're losing a bit more towers, but I think their only way to take these fights is as a full unit. And I like the fact that they're quickly making this call on the fly, and now we're seeing them kind of just roam around the map together. We're no longer laning as much. We want to try to pick them off one by one.
Well, not just that, but they're answering this aggression. If First Blood is at the bottom, then Deuce Knights are at the top. And vice versa there. Maya doing the best to try to macro up from these towers, take it down with that immense amount of pressure that she could put on with that physical damage onto here. So, I mean, it's starting to look good for the side of Deuce Knights. It's just if they can maintain, and especially as we start moving into this late game where it's going to be more team fight centric.
Look at that right there. They're also already opting to give Multi-Rose the buffs now. Multi-Rose picks up red buff. So we're starting to see Deuce Knights even transition the way who's getting what. We no longer need Anna to get a red buff. We no longer really need Anna to get a blue buff, honestly. So Fluorescent will most likely be picking up these blue buffs as Multi-Rose picks up the red. Deuce Knights changing the way they form around. Lord is up now private. Deuce Knights seem like they are ready to contest.
No, we do have Kaja up at the top. Is he going to land that Divine Judgment? Doesn't even go for it. Is he going to go ahead and disengage here as we have both teams kind of jockeying for position onto this Lord right now? It does look like Team First Blood is in a little bit of a better position as Deuce Knights are all kind of grouped around, waiting to try to poke around and see what kind of vision that they can get. Both teams don't really look like they want the Lord right now. Hendrix Laval is going to go ahead and join out zone out Joybaj, and this Lord does get reset there, so kind of toying with our emotions there right now as this gets reset, and we're kind of back where we started for this fight. But honestly, a better position for Deuce Knights. They're just kind of poking it out. They want that bait. They want these teams to kind of come in for this fight, but we do see Darwin goes down to Gina Godmo, so this is going to put this at a 4v5. Oh, but with that Kaja hiding up at the top there, we might have a little bit of a gank here. Do we have that Divine Judgment coming out? He does come down. Multi-Rose up there, and this is going to open up this Lord for Deuce Knights right now. It is at 10%. Down comes that real-world manipulation. Lord is at 10% and picked up by Kid as Luffy takes out Annie as well. Anna, sorry.
What a play from Luffy there. You know, I was waiting for you to point him out because he was just sitting in that top lane bush, just waiting for the moment to shine. Comes in. Oh my god. Gina just deleted Fleur. Team First Blood definitely on a roll right now, showing why they're possibly the rookies who want this tournament bad. Deuce Knights falling behind more and more. Up in the top, a little bit of action. Lord coming down quickly. This could be the end, Private.
Yeah, they're definitely going to need to man up and get that defense figured out for the side of Deuce Knights, as we do have all lanes starting to crash in onto these inhibitors. This isn't a Luminous Lord, but right now with this much of a gold lead, they're at about an 8k gold lead right now, so you definitely need to watch out. We do see that real world manipulation coming down onto Floor. He's trying to get away from there, and it does activate. That heavy spin is going to go ahead and knock out that real world manipulation, but we do have a ton of damage coming onto this bottom tower. Gina God Mode does finish it off, and look at the kills there. Anna goes down, Hendrix goes down. We are at 3 players down from the side of Deuce Knights. I don't think they're going to be able to stop this push. Multi-Rose does take down the marksman, but this is a GG for Deuce Knights, and well played to Team First Blood.
Like 5.
Wow.
Limit 5 for everybody. Kind of just
you gotta give it to them,
out.
right? You have to give it to them. They played 2 wonderful games. Deuce Knights, on the other hand, they tried to get spicy in that second game, and I think it definitely bit them. And honestly, the spiciness may have worked, but the fact Team First Blood just answered it so well, I think, with that Kaja pick, able to deal with the Lancelot, and even in the end game, catch Multi-Rose off guard. So just the positioning, everything from them was so on point, from a game where they steamrolled in game 1 to a game 2 where things were a bit more evenly scaled. They were always able to find beautiful angles. So hard to pick an MVP, but Gina God Mode, I mean 2 games of straight God Mode private.
Jesus.
Yeah, I mean, it's hard to argue with 10 kills on a marksman. But, I mean, as we were talking about that little kind of pickup there by Luffy, picking up that Kaja, that Divine Judgment played such a crucial role, especially as we were into that last Lord fight where the team was kind of backing up, was Deuce Knights, Multi-Rose. It was off camera, but I knew it was coming. You saw Luffy charge in, able to take him down with that Divine Judgment.
I mean, if you don't want Star Wars skin, sure.
Because at that point, Deuce Knights were kind of putting all of their cards into that. They're like, Multi-Rose, you're going to be the one that's carrying. It's all on you. And that's kind of the problem when you do go with those type of strats. It's really easy to kind of take them out. And honestly, a great adjustment by the side of
was real
Team
nice
First
there.
Blood. And I mean, new onto the scene, but can we really call them rookies? Like they
not
come
anymore.
in this like veterans.
It just sounds good. It sounds good. I will always call them the rookies. Like, they Team First Blood has definitely proven themselves. They're a team that I think have, from the moment they signed up for the tournament, I've called them as a possible top 4. Possible winner, especially the way the tournament's shaping up right now. Just, so many upsets happening, so many teams showing they are ready for this. NA as a whole definitely rising up. I'm sorry for those that guessed this as a 2-1. It was a 2-0. So hopefully you can get the next question right. Which team will win match 1? If you guess Team First Blood,
we were in a
correct.
rank match.
There will be some possible prizes for you.
I was playing a lot of Kimmy last night.
Guessing that there's going to be a 2-1, as yes, it's all going to come down to the next series. Private, do you think we see another sweep? What do you give me your opinion, man?
I mean, another sweep, it's hard, especially when it is going to come to the next match. Insomniacs taking on 9 o'clock. I'm going to go with yes. We're just going to throw it out there, throw a blind throw. Yes, we're going to see a 2-1, no more sweeps. Hashtag no more sweeps in the NACT. I want to start seeing these guys going tooth and nail.
I already had all the other skins as well.
Yeah, and that is, until next time, we will be having that game come up very shortly. But before that, we're going to throw it back to our wonderful, handsome, amazing host, Assassin Dave.
It's always nice to be the one and only handsome host, Assassin Dave, But anyways, ladies and gentlemen, hope you guys enjoyed the match. What a dominating performance by Team First Blood. We were talking about this, actually, before the game started. Our cast were telling me, look out for the Team First Blood. This is the team to look out for in North America region. This is the team that has a chance to contest for the next M4 ticket. Now, we know why. What a great clean best out of 3 series. 2-0 domination against Deuce Knight. But ladies and gentlemen, before we're getting a break and get on ready for the next match, Insomniacs taking on 9 o'clock, we do have some incredible news. That's right. We're actually giving out 1 epic skin in the official Discord server.
Who doesn't have
if you're
any
watching
of
the
it?
stream right now, I do have some simple instructions. Make sure to answer the second question in the chat, and then tag your Discord ID along with it, and then take a screenshot and send it to our official Discord channel with the link in the chat right now, and you will have a chance to win the epic skin, as well as some codes that allow you to get some magic dust, some hero fragments, you know, all those kind of goodies that allows you to get better in the game. Maybe, possibly, potentially, hypothetically. Who knows? We'll find out after you get them. So make sure you join the giveaway with the link in our official Discord server. With that being said, we are going to take a short break. Don't go anywhere. Get your popcorn, get your soda, get yourself comfortable, because we'll be right back for Insomniacs taking on Team 9 o'clock. See you all soon.
They're doing, I'm telling you, I got the water bottle right here. It was a long night last night, man. All right. They're not until 8 o'clock, which is in like 40 minutes. So I'm actually going to show you guys my crazy Kimmy gameplay while we wait for the next 40 minutes. If any of you guys want to, we can play a not a ranked, but a classic game together if you're down. Yeah, 40 minutes. 40 minutes from now. Yes, you can join us, Darth Vader. I think that'd be really cool. I think that would be really cool. That way we can... I was really enjoying playing Kimmy, to be honest. Alright. We have swapped it up. Yeah, super long wait. I'll keep it going. I'll keep it going. I followed you already. I followed you back, right? Yeah, I see you ads. It's like, bro, what in the world? You're from London? Oof. Oh, the sound's like kind of messing up here. You missed the yeah, Hikaru. The Hikaru they did get taken out. They did get taken out. That is true. A little rough. Yeah, the sound was all weird and stuff. He said, "Can I use Vader?" I'm gonna be like the little trooper to your army. The little trooper to your army, bro. Oh, I'm telling you, bro. I need like a Red Bull. I haven't had one today. I've been drinking a lot of water. I went to sleep last night at like 8 in the morning or something like that. Then my brother and his kid came over. So it was definitely pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. I could definitely use a nap, I'm not gonna lie. It's probably not gonna happen though. Pew. I don't know what buying the shout out does. I mean, sheesh, it costs 200 points. Why does that cost 200 points? I thought it cost 10 points. I don't know what that means. Shout out, shout out. Niho da. Niho. Nahida. Hopefully I said it right. Look at that dude. I love this skin so much, I'm not gonna lie. The Simpedo! My buddy Kyle, that used to be on the Facebook side of the stream, that was his like command when we applied for a partnership with YouTube already. Just waiting on them to review my profile, and then when we get memberships and stuff like that, that'd be like one of the things that I'll assign to the channel. You'll have like your own little special command and stuff like that.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
Kimmy's kind of crazy, bro. The sound effects are the best, bro. Oh, that's our guy. Burr, 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 burr. What does the laser do? It goes burr. Ah! Oh, I got retrieved. I was scared, bro. I was scared. I was scared, man. I thought someone was gonna definitely come after me. Shee, boy, you got turn on the auto aim. I'm telling you. Did she try to hit me with a whiff, bro? She tried to get me to whiff, man. I was like, I'm going crazy. Kimmy's so good in the gold lane, bro. Like, no joke. Tig! No! I'm dead.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Who's Saber?
Enemy has been
Yeah, what up, Gerald?
Pew, 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 pew. An enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
It's Liddy. It's Liddy over here, dude. Was there something in this bush? I just like shooting. I feel like her basic range is insane. Oh, Jesus. She was invisible right there. You solo? I'm in a trio right now. We got someone from the channel. And then we got Tank. We're kind of just in the 40-minute interlude until the next match of the NACT, so I'm probably just playing maybe this one right now. But I'll always be down to play. I'll always be down to play. Sometimes like the screen like moves wildly. Kimmy, just like look at the damage to minions, bro. Like she just is like, I can eradicate a minion wave in like seconds.
Shut down. Your team destroyed a turret.
Where the hell did she go? I know I was hitting her.
Mega kill.
Oh my god, the whole team.
You have been slain.
The whole team, bro. Mia's escape is just ridiculous. Like, bro, she turns into a phantom. Any other person, I blow their cheeks in. Someone else on their team gets towered off? They're attacking me a lot though. Like that Karina is the only person that's killed me.
An ally has been slain. You have slain an enemy.
Yeah, how you like those apples, baby?
Monster kill. Double kill.
Pew, 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 pew. Pew, 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 pew. No problem, Juan. Well, what's good, my guy? Pew, 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 pew. I felt like a little kid playing Kimmy, you know?
Team destroyed a turret. An ally has been slain.
Where is a rank command, huh?
The enemy has slain an enemy. Killing spree. Double kill.
And we're scaling now, boys.
You destroyed legendary. Your team destroyed a turret.
Oh, Jesus Christ. What? Wasn't Karina dead for like an ever ago? How did I just die? Was it like burn? It says that it was the blade armor.
Legendary.
Yeah, they're scared of me already, man. I feel like it's literally the funniest thing ever. I love my pew pews. I just like do an audio over. How do you get flex coins? You get 100 every 5 minutes that you participate in the chat, eh? Welcome, fifth clone. Oh,
Team destroyed. Our turret is under attack.
I fucking love it.
Our turret has been destroyed.
Jesus Christ, that tower hurts. Fifth clone has secured 2 kills. I kind of get dizzy like when the screen like moves when I'm shooting. Get purple buff. I was thinking about it. I was definitely thinking about invading that purple buff. My clones never get dizzy. Sometimes when you're a little bit of tipsy. Bro, she said. I don't know who this tank is, but he loves the crap out of me. The tank's like giving me sets like left and right, bro.
Your team destroyed a turret. Legendary double kill.
GG's, Karina.
You destroyed a turret.
The pew pew master never goes down.
Victory!
Kimmy's nice, bro. Kimmy's crazy. Dude, I enjoy this skin way too much, to be honest. I think we got time for one more, Gerald, if you wanna hop in here. Oh. Yeah, no problem. Right there, 741235006. Oh yeah, we made it to we made it over 500,000 charisma. That's pretty awesome. Dude, you can like see the gray streak in my hair right here. I'm like a little mini Granger. Me yellow. I've only played ML for where I like since season 20. Season 20. I'll type it in the chat. I need to get a command for it, to be honest. 741 235. Yeah, it's I think. Am I down? I'm not really good at the moss. I don't know. I've just fighters are always been my weakness. Like, I don't know. So some of the news and the stuff behind like BTK and everything is essentially it's 8 minutes until the next NAC the next NA. No, so oh shit, hold on here. I'll pull it up and go over some things because I wanted to make a video on this. Yeah, fighters are my weakness. Fighters are 100% my weakness. I've been like trying, like I have too many followers, man. Like I just don't. And I try not to like get rid of like, you know, some of the people because they might be. Someone's like messaging the shit out of me. Oh, someone's gifting me stuff. Let's go. All right, let's yeah. So let me pull up this thing for you. Let me first go to I want my window capture to be this. I'm gonna snip it. I'm gonna snip it so that makes it easier. So this is probably the best one to look at. Cause let me swap back over to the NACT. So we can look at it right here. This is like huge. So I'll go over a little bit of it. Hey yo, I'll definitely be down. We're actually about to be watching probably the next fight on the NACT, hopefully. But so this is one of the biggest posts. This is something from Assassin Dave. I'm pretty sure they made like the hires up made him like write this out since he's like the host. But I mean, as you can see, it says, guys, I've heard that a bunch of rumors about BTK lost entrance to M4. Anyone who says that are just making up misinformation. The NACT Summer is a standalone tournament. The champion gets a ticket to the NA qualifiers for M4, right? That make a vid of the whole Star Wars team. That'd be pretty cool. So there's gonna be another tournament or essentially another event that is going to be the M4 qualifiers. There's going to be a brackets that is essentially the seeding bracket, which we did the same thing for the NACT. So there'll be hundreds of teams entering into the M4 qualifiers. But what happened is that like top 64 teams will probably get picked, right? And then it'd go down to the 30. It essentially be the NACT again, probably. I mean, I don't know how the brackets subject to change. They might not do a loser's bracket, a winner's bracket, but it's the same type of the same type of tournament style is going to happen again. So it's not like BTK can't make it to M4. BTK, and like, I like BTK, right? I mean, they were growing the NA scene like huge. I don't know if it's single elimination. I know the seeding round is like when the top 64, if it's top 64 or whatever, it'll probably be a single elimination. Dibs on the M4B. I'm getting the M4 Beatrix, that's for sure. But Dave continues to go on that teams earn to essentially, if you're top 8 in the NACT, you automatically have a spot outside of the seeded area. So as you can see here, the champion gets a ticket to NA qualifiers for M4. The team is not earned the right to go to M4. So essentially, they don't have to go through the seeding round. Like they're automatically put in to the qualifiers. Like they're already there, you know. Again, like it goes to say, there's not much of an advantage besides saving some time and trouble, you know. I mean, of course, you're going to probably be facing teams that are not like crazy or anything like that. Everyone's going to have an equal opportunity, so no one's counted out. No one's counted out. BTK gets knocked out of there. Their team's losing money. They're losing a lot of that other stuff. Mark, you earn flex coins every 5 minutes you talk in the chat. I'm actually surprised you don't have any, Mark. Oh, it's because I just implemented the bot the other day. That's all. We are not back yet. We still got about 3 minutes. I wanted to double check that there. So there's still enough. Apparently there's going to be a whole nother NACT, the autumn season. So it seems like maybe it kind of seems like every month is having an NACT. It's crazy. Yep, Zane is bringing back the old lineup. I did get the lowdown on that. Kush is out, Cardi's in. I'm actually surprised, you know, like pretty crazy. I mean, it's not crazy that they're bringing or going for the lineup. Another NACT. Yeah. So I'm pretty sure if this NACT had the same effect, right? Like it's the other one's gonna have it as well. That's what I'm guessing. I'm gonna guess that it's gonna be on the lines of that. That's what it. Jesus, hold on. I'm trying to, like, my headphones are being weird. Who do I got winning the NACT? I don't know, man. Team First Blood's looking really good. But I can't wait to see this game against 9 o'clock, because I feel like 9 o'clock's also a really strong team too. But Insomniacs could show show grit, like really good fortitude as well. I mean, Meta, I knew a little bit about Meta. Like I said, they were a brotherhood team, like in the NASL, like first season. Next game is going to be Insomniacs versus 9 o'clock. It's maybe in about a minute, I think it's going to start. 9 o'clock's really good, I'm not going to lie. Black Bulls looked pretty good too. Like there is some solid teams that look really good. And I feel like that was the downfall of BTK and the rise up of Meta. BTK just felt invincible. They felt like they could just go out there and do whatever they could. Like they could just go out there and play a game, and it'd be like rank mode or something like that, you know? Same thing with New Wave. Area 7, dude, there's so many good teams right now. Meta, Black Bulls, all these teams that are in the top right now are pretty amazing. Like Area 77, the Valley, New Wave, Team First Blood. I mean, Meta came out of nowhere. Like that, it shows you it goes to show you that NA doesn't play, man. Yeah, that's what I was saying. That BTK just felt invincible taking on Gosu, not losing ever in North America, and we've been growing NA, man. I don't know. It's so tough. Like we could I can pull up the live bracket real fast. I put the live bracket is in the link of the description. What's up, man? We're the tournament was actually about to start, hopefully. So I was just talking about some things in the meantime. So this is the North American. What is? Get this ad out of my face, bro. We after this I'll be down to play though. So as you can already see, it's Meta versus the Black Bulls here. I mean, both Black Bulls looked pretty good. I'm not gonna lie. Black Bulls looked pretty good. Meta's looking insane too, right? Team First Blood, I feel like is amazing as well. Again, Insomniacs are 9 o'clock. Insomniacs I've watched play a lot. Like they're a really good team. And 9 o'clock seemed like they had some promise as well. So Area 77 versus New Wave though. I mean, that's a tough one, man. I'm a fan of both teams. I'm not gonna lie. Extraction versus Anarchy. I'm actually casting for. Hold on here. Let's see this. I'm gonna pull up the schedule real fast. I'm trying to see here. The next game, so the 16th is today. It's Steph and Liz tomorrow, which would be 21 and 22. 21 and 22. Oh, so they're Steph, Wheezy, and Liz are doing these two. Thoughts about Mirko? Mirko's awesome, bro. Mirko stopped by the chat the other day. It was litty, man. I really wish I could have cast with him, man. It upsets me that I only got 2 cast days, but it is what it is. I'm gonna show out. I'm gonna keep flexing, and you know, your boy is definitely gonna be taking over. Definitely gonna be taking over. Well, I cast on the 24th, so I'm actually casting the Valley versus Aether Explicit and Team Sexy versus Lunastra, and that is on the 24th. Right? Oh, maybe not. That's 27 and 28. I lied. I'm actually casting whoever wins round. I'm casting round 3 here. My bad. I hope NA has an MPL. Are we back yet? No. So I'm gonna be casting whoever wins out of these areas. So I do got a pretty good pretty good cast, but it's me and T-Rex again. I've been casting with T-Rex a lot. There was just, again, like I was saying, there was just so many casters, man. Like, and the Eminem Master, I'm telling you, he's amazing. I'm not gonna lie, I like him. I also think Natsu and Leo are amazing. Natsu told Moonton and told Assassin Dave, like, stop, like he understands that they want to bring Natsu and Leo and people like Mirko over to NA to, like, you know, like not over, but like they bringing him into the semifinals to cast it. It's looking more professional and stuff like that. But Natsu said that he wanted NA to grow. He's like, stop, like I don't hire me because I want these casters in NA to be in NA and cast, you know? Like, he doesn't want to be in the Philippines, like, even though he was from North America and stuff like that, and his I'm pretty sure he's Filipino, but he wants us to grow, you know? They want us to grow, and I feel like that's where it has to be, because, like, you know, like, we got, like, how many casters do we have here? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8 casters. Gosu General. Yeah, Natsu's like, I hit him up, like, any questions or anything I have, like, he's super cool. Naisu, my bad. I say names wrong all the time. Naisu. I always mess up names. Thanks for letting me know that I was messing it up, though. Yeah, that's what he was saying, though. He wants us NA casters to grow and get experience, you know? Like, we don't have agencies or anything like that. It's all good. I live with it, so nice. So again, he's a really humble guy, really amazing. I was able to pick Leo and Naisu's brain, and it was pretty awesome. And Mirko was cool too. I just, like I said, I wanted to, like, you know, talk to him. Yeah, Wheezy's looking pretty good too, but Wheezy's done casting for us in the past, you know. He just has, like, with being partnered with Facebook, he has like a set amount. Like, he has to do a schedule. Oh, we're back.
The tops. Recently, I feel like I've been wanting to see a bit more, and Insomniacs has been getting their grips on things. But
yeah, man, T-Rex is insane. Private's insane. I mean, we all have our little hiccups, but
9 o'clock also packed with some hitters. You got Easy Peasy, Milo, Promise. You definitely have some players that we've been watching. I want to say they finished top 16 last NACT. They've definitely been competing and have been hungry.
Oh, Area 77 show is insane.
The question is, you know, will we see? You said we might see a 2-1 here. It's something I would like to see. I always like to go the distance, and as we close into these lower numbers of the amount of teams playing, the odds get higher.
Yeah, and I've talked about it, I think, before as well. Insomniacs probably one of the teams that I see as one of the strong front runners for that top 8. But
Mirko is not casting today.
Through 9 o'clock, who I've had the fortunate ability to watch.
I think yesterday was the last time Mirko is casting. I lied. Nope, he got another day.
Especially with Easy Peasy at the helm here as the jungler, who is just probably one of the more mechanically gifted junglers that I've seen, especially from the time that we've seen him in other competitions in here so far. And so this is going to be one of those matches, like I said, both teams coming off with some great stats. I think we were talking about it before. Yeho does have the most kills in NACT right now, 37. So I mean, it's gonna be pretty interesting to see how these two can kind of, I guess, clash into each other. And like I said, if there's gonna be a 2-1, I'm feeling it right here with Insomniacs taking on 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I definitely think two people we need to keep our eyes on. Easy Peasy, Yeho, both junglers. We are jumping, though, into the ban pick phase here, into the draft.
40 minutes did go by like nothing, huh?
Yeho has such a variety. Like, when we rolled into that tank meta, he adapted so quickly with the Basha, the Tank Karina, so many other, the Akai, and now that we're starting to ease out, I've seen him also.
I'm just kind of doing a watch party, Gerald.
The variety is there. Easy Peasy as well. You mentioned mechanics.
I am casting in it on the 24th,
just
though.
Tear teams apart, make plays that I didn't think were possible. And with that, we're already seeing first ban from the side of Insomniacs, the Ling. Now we're seeing 9 o'clock fire back with the Valentina, but we're already seeing some of these heroes that we know easy peasy can be good on taken off the field.
Yeah, and a good ban, because I mean, not to talk up easy peasy too much, but even when it comes to compositions where his Ling shouldn't win, where he's countered, he's been able to find a way, and that's kind of where
I have been watching a lot of matches overseas.
So I mean, a great if you're going to be taking out a hero from the side of 9 o'clock, I mean, Ling, it would probably be the first one on my list. We do see that followed up with a Masha ban, trying to take out that early harassment from the side of 9
regrets, bro.
Here. So I mean, I definitely predictions.
We're going
to see a much more even game.
I feel like Area 77
seems like,
but I'm a Team First Blood's my favorite
for their opponents.
And, you know, speaking of Masha's, she's really been a hero that has just kind of stuck it out, gone
Pretty
the
boy
distance over the past few months. And
Pretty boy hate.
Even with all the changes, she is still very relevant to a lot of teams. And even as a tank, and Area 77, Merciless loves to play her in the XP lane. Several other teams love to play her in the XP lane. And she has just shown that as we creep into that mid and late game, she can be a big annoyance to those gold laners, to those backliners. You know, if we want to talk about harassment, definitely one of the queens of it. Xavier now being banned out. I don't think I've seen Ashley pick up, or at least not, I haven't seen her run the Xavier too much recently. Maybe I missed out. I don't know if I caught their first
another
game
black
first
horse
round,
would be crazy.
I know I've seen her pick up the Yve. I feel like some of those low mobility mages she has.
Yeah, Ashley.
When she's just a sitting duck and the enemy team can really focus hard on her.
Insomniacs has some heavy hitters.
So I want to see how she's kind of evolved, how she's picked up, if she's able to pick some of
these mages. I don't think Terizla is still valid.
Like the Xavier, like some of these mages who don't really have a lot of speed to run around, a lot of getaway capability.
Like, he's still strong, but he's not like tournament strong.
Yeah, and especially now lately, as we started coming down into I don't know what leg we would call this of the meta, but we've come down to a point where we're no longer really picking too many junglers early game. We're starting to prioritize other things. We're starting to prioritize those mages again. We're starting to prioritize those marksmen as a first round pickup. I mean, we're seeing right now that Beatrix is getting taken out there, Xavier getting taken out there, but like, it still leaves open a lot of great things with the Eve. You still got a Franco coming out there. You've still got Clint and all these other powerful marksmen that can be picked up early. Just as I say that, there goes Clint getting taken off a ban by the side of 9 o'clock here.
And Yeho quickly scooping up the Ballman, still a very big prio for a lot of teams. You mentioned the Franco, and I've seen hate on the Franco. It is definitely a pretty sight. So I'm wondering if they decide, you know, you gave up the Ballman, but the Wanwan's still open, and that's why we see the Clint ban, right? Like, that's why we don't ban out the one. Maybe they predicted the Ballman pick, and they know they're going to get this one. And not only that, but possibly the Eve, like you mentioned, a lot. The Akai, which did so well against the Ballman, which we know can do well against the Ballman, right? So a lot of opportunities for 9 o'clock to answer back with these two picks.
Yeah, it's. Another thing too is just that it kind of snuck up on me today is Julian. Like, everybody's apparently I missed the memo.
What is the most hero?
Julian, no longer a priority for a lot of these guys.
Man.
Along with Terizla, I was kind of expecting. I didn't expect Julian to kind of fall out so hard so quickly yet. But apparently a lot of teams are starting to feel like they're just.
I can look at the stats. Give me a second.
Some of those positions. Like, and we do have that Yve with the Wanwan. Such a good pickup by the side of 9 o'clock here, because you do have that late, especially when it comes to late game. You're going to have that CC, that encompassing.
I was opening up the Excel file.
And with Wanwan, with that
Aerithel? I don't think so.
Able to, like, especially late game, do a ton of damage and have a real big effect on the battlefield.
Flawed's still open.
Yeah, I mean,
see you later,
Julian
Gerald.
has gotten like two nerfs, and I think it was like 2 nerfs in a month's time is a lot. His sustainability has gone down a lot.
Oh,
yeah, I was
I
was expecting.
I don't know if I had a quick lag out. Sorry about that.
No problem. I said I was gonna say that he does. I was expecting him to kind of hang in there the same way that Valentina has as well, kind of hung in with that regen and the damage that she can do. But I mean,
T-Rex was lagging there.
We do see a little bit.
Gotta keep grinding, man.
Going on here from Yellow here.
He's strong, bro.
Or that Dairoth pick, trying to be an answer for that Esmeralda, and it does look like they are going to go ahead and pick up the Dairoth, man, and it's going to be a hard fight. These are the things I love to see because honestly, on paper, Dairoth should be the biggest counter for Galaxy on this Esmeralda. But that, I mean, as I've been seeing throughout this tournament, it's not always the case.
It will start after the NACT.
When you put in the skill level and the familiarity that a lot of these teams have with some of these heroes, like an Esmeralda.
Yeah, and I definitely like the Dairoth pick overall. It's something we haven't seen a lot, and I feel like it is a very solid pick, even to counter the Esmeralda. I think it does do the job well enough, but there are some mechanics to it, right? Like some heroes, like even if you're not the greatest at it, it still works well into that. But I feel like you need to be good with the Dairoth to make it work against the Esmeralda. Not only that, but maybe you do beat the Esmeralda, but you still, like, Esmeralda still can be valuable all over the map, right? From mid to late game, she can be a valuable pick. Dairoth, if you don't have the mechanical grasp on him, you are essentially going to be kind of worthless in the end game if you can't get those flicker strikes off and make those plays when they need to happen. You're literally, your only job, I guess, was to deal with the Esmeralda in the laning phase.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, and also, like, when we're talking about mechanics, I feel like mechanics only take you so far, because with Dairoth, you almost need, like, precognitive sense of where your opponent's gonna go, because of how long it takes them to telegraph those abilities, that Abysm strike. Like, you see it, you're basically like 1, 2, 3. You've got plenty of time to get out of the way of it, and you kind of got to angle it in a way that your opponent, you're going to be able to read where your opponent's going to go, so you cut off the escape that they're going to go for. And that's why I say, like, great Dairoths are honestly a monster, but like, it does take like a little something extra to be able to play him well, especially as you move into the mid and late game, where Esmeralda's team fighting synergy is basically unmatched.
Yeah, and we're now seeing the Akai get banned out, which would have probably been a wonderful answer to this Esmeralda, to this Bowman, right? So we're limiting down some of the jungle possibilities for 9 o'clock. The Atlas also off the field. Franco still up. And with the Atlas banned out, I got a feeling we might just see that Franco get picked up from Hate here. Ashley hovering over the Lunox. Lunox solid, right? Like, even we always talk about Lunox being like a great counter to tanky heroes.
Grok.
But honestly, she bursts
Grok,
down anybody. Like, you get her into the late game, she bursts down. She's got great escapability with the brilliance, great engage. I think she's just a solid pick, and kind of always has been. Ashley has done wonders on her in the past, so excited to see how that works. I guess. Still waiting though on Hate. We do Insomniacs just kind of taking their time with this pick, which is something I like. In the Franco, maybe not the greatest pick, right? Because that first skill just kind of nullifies the
T-Rex keeps
Ashley ends up picking up the Farza, and this is the mobility. This is what I'm saying from Ashley, right? Like, the Farza, she, even with it not being the most popular mage anymore, she does so well with it. Like, she makes this mage, who we don't see all the time anymore, work and make it look meta.
Brody does have range.
Interestingly enough,
he's also able to
feel like
kind of
CC. Does have a little bit more
can be
of a rounded out composition, especially in the early game, because you're going to have that damage,
but they go for Ashley.
That objective taking ability from the Balmon matched by the rotation.
Ashley goes for Farza. Interesting.
With that wings by wings, going to be able to get you around the map quick. And we're going to have just a little bit of we do have the damage from Grok on the side of 9 o'clock here, and then it's going to take, I want to say, a little bit of time for Barats. I feel like he is definitely dependent on what you're going to see out there. If you have minions around, can you keep up those stacks? So I want to say it's a little bit more harder for 9 o'clock to kind of keep up that momentum than it will be for Insomniacs. But we're here, first match of Insomniacs taking on 9 o'clock.
Yeah, definitely excited for it. Insomniacs definitely do. I feel like they have a nice early game aggression right now, right? Like you have this Farza who gets the stun off at level 2. We know how Hate likes to push in, but 9 o'clock also with this Croc, I feel like we're going to possibly see some harassment. The only thing I'm worried about is the Barat's pick. You know, statistically, it just has not done well from it.
Yeah, especially in the early game where his real weakness is the magic defense that he does not have. And he doesn't really start coming off until he does get that defense. Ooh, Gosu kind of regrets here, kind of threading the needle here for that damage. But we do see Ashley coming in.
Yeah, she is coming in, gets a stun, Promise. Forced to use that nullification of CC. Akari does come in as well, takes a bit too much damage, biting off a little bit too much, and we're already seeing the rotations from Ashley and Hate. Already seeing the aggression onto these off lanes. This is something Insomniacs love to do. Quickly move onto the side lanes and put pressure down.
Yeah, and we see a very nice kind of little zoning Hate. That's just what I like, is that forethought to go ahead. He doesn't want the engagement, does Hate? He's just going out there to zone out that Grok, make sure that Belmont can go in, get that gold minion, and then they're going to go ahead and get rotated for this turtle. 16 seconds left on the turtle, though, and definitely wonder who's going to be in a better position.
Ooh, Detna's welcome does lock onto Yeho. Yeho maybe in a bad spot. Galaxy does come in. Doesn't have the ultimate yet. Hate will go down. Galaxy wasn't able to help out there. It's a 1-for-0 trade. 9 o'clock taking a small lead here. Hate now trying to slow them down on this turtle. Ashley, can you get the pickup? Not able to secure the stun onto Akari there. This is going to give 9 o'clock that first turtle.
Yeah, and that was very clean by 9 o'clock. Coming in, able to put down Yeho, and then kind of rotate very quickly.
People need to learn to ban Eve.
I mean, it doesn't get much cleaner than that.
Oh my
we
God.
do have an airstrike coming down onto Promise.
So close. So close. And this is what you have to watch out for Ashley on this Farza.
The feather airstrike.
Yeah, Easy Peasy is coming in here now too. Man, just a great game so far, right? Then they are starting to disengage. We are starting to see more team, but as we start moving into the later game, when Ashley's going to have more of that damage and be more of a threat, I feel like you're going to be hard pressed to escape as 9 o'clock.
Yeah, definitely not. And this is the problem with the Barats. You lose so much mobility, right? And normally with that tankiness, you want to maybe be aggressive. You know, we used to see Blacklist back in the days with the STs, right? Like just push into a jungle and just use that tankiness to your advantage. But right now, it just doesn't seem like I'm a little worried about it. Insomniacs, though, I mean, 9 o'clock still does have the lead, so Insomniacs need to actually make these fast rotations work. Like, they're not getting the ganks that they need to on the gold lane.
Yeah, they were able to get a gank and a turtle so far, but still, I mean, the gold difference is not detrimental. I'm not counting anybody out yet right now. There's nobody in a very decisive lead. We do see both Regrets and Hate kind of piling onto this gold lane, though.
Yeah, Promise maybe taking a bit too much damage. Torn apart memories does go off, but does not get the finish. And these failed. They're trying. They want to get Promise. They know they need to slow down this Wan as much as possible. But at what point is it just wasted energy? Akari almost getting taken out, but a beautiful wild charge to stop that feathered airstrike right in its tracks. The wall coming out, keeping Hate a little bit stuck, but nobody forces the fight. They will disengage right before this next turtle is about to be started.
Yeah, and I think that's a smart move. Nobody wanted to get into a bad way. Take a chance. We do see Pretty Boy going in.
Detna's welcome, though, will walk on to Pretty Boy. Get him against that wall. Yeho, though, able to secure the turtle, easy peasy. Now forced to back off, but Hate and Ashley have been taken out. Luckily, Gosu Regrets does take out Promise. Firing shots from the side, but Velo does not want to give up. Will keep on going, but Yeho had that lethal counter ready. Almost gets the kill. Akari maybe next. Yeho able to escape, not go too deep, and push 9 o'clock back under their tower. A good engage, but once again, 9 o'clock comes out on top in the leaderboard.
Yeah, you get the turtle, but you lose 2 in the process there. Not just that, but almost cost Yeho as he's seeing red chasing down the members of 9 o'clock almost into their tower. Like a lesser man would have been taken down trying to get those kills off of them. A very good, like, not, oh, Dayton's welcome here coming in.
Oh, that is rough for Galaxy, especially because the rest are there, but he has that sprint ready to go, and that is a fast. As Merelda up in the bottom lane, Promise taking another feathered airstrike, but able to get away with just a sliver of health. This will give Regrets the opportunity to nail away at this tower, and Insomniacs will take the first tower of the game, but 9 o'clock is answering back, taking this tier 3 tower in the mid lane. Pretty Boy Hate with a beautiful Tyrant's Rage, but Akari is there to help stop them. Ashley does not have the feathered airstrike, not able to do that damage. Hate may be going too far, goes to Regrets with Torn Apart Memory, able to get the outplay onto Easy Peasy right before that damage welcome comes in. But while this is happening, Milo and Galaxy have a 1-for-1 trade in the top side. The battle is happening, the shots are off, but Insomniacs will take the lead in the gold lane at 6 minutes.
And we're starting to see, we've talked about it before, we see a little bit of a CG Billy coming down onto this mid.
That was a really early lethal counter.
They do take the tower as Yeho pushes them back. Right now, Insomniac's doing great at zoning over off. I do have to say, Akari also making some beautiful plays of himself, though.
Yeah, and this is where we're starting to see that Belmont coming into play. They were losing towers, but they were still ahead in gold. Now we're starting to see Barza, Ashley on that, starting to come up, using that sieging ability to push off the members of 9 o'clock while they go for these objectives. And honestly, this is the rough start for Insomniacs, but the objective play has been all Insomniacs right now.
Yeho gets that turtle. Real manipulation does get shut down. Detna's welcome, does lock on, but you are by yourself. Milo, torn apart memories goes off. Milo gets away, but the falling Star Moon comes down, and Galaxy collects the kill. Galaxy continuing to push back into this back line. Hate with another knock-up onto Akari. Akari may be going down, able to just get away with a sliver of health, but Galaxy doesn't want to let it happen and makes that a double kill. Promise with the crossbow of Tang into the back line. The Promise, you may be out of chances. You are taken down by Gosu Regrets as Insomniacs rolls through. This is a good lead for K at 7.5 minutes, Private.
Yeah, and all it took was starting to get those items. Regrets getting that Blade of Despair there, and like I said, that's that objective-based fights here. They didn't care about some of those turtles, some of those losses. It didn't really cost them too much as they were still farming up, and they were still kind of keeping in line with 9 o'clock. But right now, we're starting to eke out more towards Insomniacs. I mean, especially when it comes to the marksmen, and that's probably one of the biggest problems. Corrosion Skies on the Wan. I mean, it does give the speed, it does give a little bit of a slow, but doesn't have the oomph, the damage that getting a Blade of Despair does on a on the marksman, on Regrets there. I mean, he's just hitting like a truck, and those torn apart memories are just doing an immense amount of damage that allows Belmont, allows Hate to kind of come in and capitalize on.
And we do have a pause, so this gives us a little bit of time to talk more about the things we're discussing, right? And you mentioned the crows and Scythe, right? And Wan like does definitely need that, but that's what forces her as more of like the late game hero instead of like a Beatrix who picks up the bod right up front, right? Like you probably couldn't put a bod onto Wan up front. Like you need the speed to make that crossbow of Tang last longer. But it's what makes her that you know, like she doesn't do the greatest in the early. We saw her land the crossbow of Tang, and she does have the Crows and Scythe in, but like you said, the damage wasn't there. You weren't even able to take out another marksman. Goes to Regrets, so it's gonna take them a little bit of time. So can 9 o'clock buy that time? They did do well in the beginning, but we're now seeing Insomniacs kind of hit that spike in the mid game.
Yeah, and we're going to need an answer for Ashley. As I was saying before, as we start getting later and later into this game, we're gonna have trouble. Before it was fine. She was coming down with that feathered airstrike. There wasn't much damage behind it. They were able to notice her, take her out, maybe throw a wild charge at her, and then disengage from her. But now she's hitting like a truck, and you need an
A is 100% growing.
Yeah, now Milo with the Abysm Strike, not enough in time. Will be taking out another kill, going into the hands of Galaxy for 1-0. I was a little worried when he got 1v1 in the start, but the rest of the team is helping him pick up those pieces and begin scaling as the rest of the team focuses in onto this bottom lane Private.
Yeah, and right now we do only have like 5 seconds left on this Lord. I don't really like 9 o'clock's chances of being able to take it because they are behind and these team fights are not going in their direction. A great macro by the side of Insomniacs too. You see this Lord come up, all the lanes are pushed in on 9 o'clock, so they have to answer that.
Yeah, not only that, but I just love the zoning capabilities of Insomniacs right now. You have this Kufra, who's able to sit in this bush and protect the Lord. You have Farza with the Feathered Airstrike. Just a lot of opportunities. Not only that, but the Esmeralda, who's just like the human slab who's running around in front of people. So Insomniacs have come prepared, and you have Regrets who can just fire shots off from the back line, and Ashley, who also is just this heavy artillery. It's just a nice composition. 9 o'clock also, though, does have the opportunity. I think it's just going to take a bit more time for them. So focus on this Lord, defend it, and buy time into that 15-minute mark or so, right?
Well, and that's going to come down to that wild charge from Akari and potentially that real-world manipulation from Maseo, because you need to get that slow. You need to create an opening for Easy Peasy to come in on this very hard. Oh my God!
Tyrant's Rage locking on Easy Peasy. He tried to use that Detna's Welcome, and now that skill is gone. Lord crashing in to the bottom lane. Insomniacs not quite able to take the second tier in the mid just yet, but I got a feeling they are going to. Milo trying to clear wave the rest of the team. Akari with the flicker in, but no play. A wild charge finally does lock. Milo also flickers in. A Vism Strike just catches Ashley as Ghost Regrets tries to fend them all off. Torn Apart Memories goes off, but does not collect a kill. But luckily Insomniacs do want to re-engage. Thought they were going to go back, but Galaxy wants to keep pushing forward, keeping 9 o'clock pressed against this space, buying just enough space for the rest of the team to move in onto this top lane and take another tower. A beautiful micro mechanic in that small scrim.
Yeah, and this is kind of the problem that we were talking about. We did see that flicker in by Akari on that Grok. Does land a beautiful, a wild charge, but it's going, like, what is Easy Peasy going to be able to do to get there quick enough? It's taking him a lot of time. It's taking the entire team a lot of time to kind of get in there. And I feel like you're almost kind of screwing your teammates if you're using that flicker to get into range, because that already means the rest of your team's going to be behind you because they're slow. You've got Easy Peasy on that Barats. You do have the Dairoth there as well, so it's going to take them some time to get there. So you really have to think about these engagements, how you're going to be starting them, and it almost feels like you might be better off waiting for the counter engagement. Let them come to you because you don't have that speed. You don't have that ability to chase them down, because if you chase them down far enough, if they turn on you, you have no escape.
Especially if you're by yourself, right? Like if you flicker ahead, like you were saying. And they do have the composition for like a counter attack, right? Like the Yve with the real manipulation. I've said it before and I'll say it again. If you can bait them to come in, and then you have the wall of the Grok, you flicker more of,
maybe
you need to get a little bit of that closer distance and set that up. Let them come to you, get a nice position on the Eve, set up the real manipulation, and then use the CC, use the Detna's Welcome, use all these things at your material. Don't force the fight. And especially when you're behind, especially when you have something like the Wan that you need to build up. They do have, like, I definitely don't want to count them out just yet because they do have the defense for a Lord. Like Wan should be able to melt down the Lord. World Manipulation should be able to defend very well against certain sieges. So I could still see this game going the distance, right? Maybe creeping into a Lord 2, maybe Lord 3 or 4 even, if 9 o'clock can calm their nerves, collect themselves, and, move forward.
Yeah, I mean, it does come down. It's very, like I said before, it's easy for us to be up here and be like, this is what they need to do. But when you're in the midst of those type of fights and you're behind, the enemy is pushing in on you, it's easy for us to say, let them come in and try to counter it. But like, I mean, with a team that might not be making mistakes, and Insomniacs at this point are not really making very many
teams
mistakes,
gotta really change stuff around,
that might be a death lore in itself, of just like allowing them. So I can see the need to try to make something happen. But I mean, I think your entire team needs to be on board, and we need to think about the consequences and our escape plan.
Yeah, it's definitely not going to be easy, right? Then the gold lead has started to skyrocket. Insomniacs has taken a huge lead with Lord up in 30 seconds. 9 o'clock seems to maybe even be going for some macro play into the bottom lane. Maybe not even wanting to try to get a full position, but more even out the playing field in these lanes.
Yeah, this might be a little bit of a problem. He is going to go get that macro. He's going to try to join the team because there are only 20 seconds left for that Lord to come back up. So he's definitely going to want to try to make 9 o'clock, try to engage this while they go for the Lord. And we do see a little bit of a skirmish happening up here as Hate is disengaging a bit, not too much. 5 seconds left on this Lord. Oh, and an engagement at bottom, though. Looks like Esmeralda's going to try to get away.
Yeah, Esmeralda, I mean, with the sprint, I think you're good. Back up to the Lord, though. Easy peasy. Continues to push in. Yeho starting up on this Lord. This is what we like to call the jock, right? 9 o'clock. Oh, wait! A big flicker coming in from Hate, connecting with the Tyrant's Rage. Feathered Airstrike comes down, and we are seeing 9 o'clock slowly melt down, but 9 o'clock is holding up still. The tankiness is starting to work. Torn Apart Memories goes off, but does not get the kill. Yeho finally secures one onto Easy Peasy, but Promise is in the back line, causing mayhem. Regrets will be taken out, but now Promise is alone as the rest of Insomniacs encroach onto him. Promise hiding out in this bush does still have the crossbow of Tang, and I think Insomniacs got a feeling they know big Feathered Airstrikes being Promise down very low. Galaxy with the Falling Star Moon does miss. Iseo, Ikari.
Oh, I got Promise.
Defend him. You need Promise alive, but while all this is happening, Yeho takes the Lord. Yeho, Hate now moving in onto Melo first. Has to dive away. 9 o'clock back on the defensive, but I gotta give it up to Promise there, definitely dancing around and surviving when his team needed him to.
Yeah, and that was actually a great flank by them. Sadly, I do feel like it was a little late. Oh, we do see a Feather Airstrike coming down.
Ooh, this is big. This could be bad, actually, for Hate. Maybe a little too deep. Tyrant's Rage does lock on, but Easy Peasy finally gets the kill. Falling Star Moon able to connect onto Ikari, and Easy Peasy Promise keeping his distance once again, waiting for the moment to get that crossbow of Tang off, but he's not able to connect. Lord now crashing down on this top lane. Regrets has helped push that mid and that bottom lane in. We will see a unified crash. Galaxy with the Falling Star Moon able to connect onto Easy Peasy as Pretty Boy tries to also come in. The Lord has connected and broken through that inhibitor in the top. Torn Apart Memories goes off, and the Feathered Airstrike comes down. Easy Peasy forced to go back under the fountain. The rest of the team keeping up the pressure. Lord still up in the top as Promise and Iseo tried to defend it, but Insomniacs want another inhibitor, and they will take it out of the mid. 9 o'clock doing their best to defend, but Insomniacs will now back off and eat away at their jungle and stay in this lead.
We do not have an answer for Ashley on this Farja. Sadly, every single time she's able to take out that Feathered Airstrike, nobody is in a position to stop it. So while you're fighting, while you're disengaging, you are just being rained and punished down with damage from that. So, and that's something that I don't think was considered by 9 o'clock right now, because you don't have an answer. Even Ikari, like if you're standing behind a wall, there's not much Ikari can do to try to get in there and try to get that stun onto you.
Yeah, it's definitely rough. And we saw Card doing it in the early spot, but it seems like the position, and you're wasting so much energy onto Ashley, but another pick onto Ikari, the knockup, and the Feathered Airstrike helps secure up. Yeho gets a kill. Easy Peasy with the dead as welcome, but you are too deep and all alone. Regrets will collect you and take you down. Insomniacs now with a huge advantage. 5v3. 2 waves of minions, one down the mid, one down the top. Galaxy pushing in onto Promise. Promise, you just need to get the crossbow of Tang, and maybe you can help, but it's not enough because Milo will go down. Real world manipulation comes out as Hate tries to connect onto the back, but the base is down, and Insomniacs take game 1.
Textbook. We were talking about the game before with Textbook, and that's exactly what this was for Insomniacs. I mean, a little bit of a rough opening, but I don't feel like it is something that they weren't considering here. Belmont, Pretty Boy, or Hate on that Belmont, able to kind of farm up. It didn't really matter about some of those kills in the early game. Still able to kind of keep the gold gap very tight. Man, Can we take a look at the damage here? Because I feel I'm the silver on Ashley is actually hurting my feelings a bit here. 27% damage. She didn't get the glory of the kills, but the amount of damage that she was raining down as these team fights came in was immense here, and I feel like it's kind of understated by some of these points here, and honestly, probably a great pickup here as well, because it capitalized on the immobility of 9 o'clock here and outranges Eve's real-world manipulation.
Just, Insomniacs, when you look at all their team fight participation, it is all of them are up in the 70s and 60s and stuff. They work so well together, and just the composition in general with those feathered airstrikes. Every time someone made a play, everyone else was there to help out and connect and make those combos happen. Just a well-oiled machine. And I haven't said that about many teams recently, but that right there is the perfect example of it. Not only that, but Ashley showing us once again why that Farza on her is something that teams maybe need to start fearing. They really tried to ban her out. They tried to ban out the Lilia. They banned out the Kagura and all these things, but maybe those weren't what you needed to worry about.
Yeah, and what's interesting to me is right now the meta has leaned away from certain picks that would actually counter that Farza. The Yu Zhong, I think I can count on one hand how many times he's been picked and been successful lately in NA, but he's just kind of gotten tuned out. And honestly, I feel like had he been picked, that is a great answer for the Farja, because we had nothing to dive that back line, nothing to answer, and especially with the positioning that Ashley has, always had a line, always had a wall in front of her, always in back of her line before she started up with those feathered airstrikes. Not to take away anything from the marksman too, Brody putting out a lot of damage there, a little bit of regrets, I want to say a toss-up at the beginning for how well he was doing against the Wanwan, but they really kind of came in, especially to take advantage of that slow gold, that slow ability, that slow laning ability of the Wanwan.
Yeah, and even though they never got those kills onto Promise in the early game, right? I kept mentioning how they were focused on the gold lane. They may have never picked her off, but they sent her back to base at least 2 or 3 times, right? So they still did their job in a sense, and they let Regrets farm up off that gold plating, farm up in those lanes, and starved out Promise just enough. The few times that she did connect that crossbow of Tang, it was not all that. But let's see if 9 o'clock can make this go the long way as we jump into draft number 2. This time, 9 o'clock will be first pick, first band.
Don't make the potato a liar. Let's go with that 2-1. Definitely. And like I said, we're not gonna. 9 o'clock have been impressing me in the scrims and what they have thus far in these games in the North American Challenger Tournament. So we're gonna see if they can kind of mount up against, like I said, Insomniacs. No pushover. They're probably one of the favorites to kind of get up there to the Final 4, definitely for Final 8. So we're gonna see.
There is no more lower bracket now.
Those dreams down with this next game.
And it seems like they're going to try. They take out that Esmeralda. Galaxy definitely a problem on the Esmeralda, right?
Definitely are looking good.
Puts in work on the Esmeralda. Galaxy took a death in the early game last game and was still able to come back and dominate, was still able to get that gold up, and the rest of the team helped feed some kills over to them. So this is what I mean again by the teamwork, right? Knowing what we need to do. Ling still a major ban for the side of Insomniacs. So the only difference we've seen so far is 9 o'clock targeting a little bit here.
Yeah, I mean, they targeted before. Definitely, if taking out that Ling, maybe a little bit of a hole for easy peasy. I don't feel like he shines on those slow, tanky heroes. He's been what I've seen, what the miraculous plays I've seen with him on a Karina, on a Ling, on those heroes that have the movement that can get in and out, that really capitalizes.
I hope it's not a sweep
of his mechanical ability. And that's kind of what probably what I want to. Well, that's what I want to see here, because I feel like he's kind of hindering himself playing some of those slow, luggy, tanky heroes that it takes him a bit to try to engage.
Yeah, and the problem with the Barat, the Barrettes too. So many heroes now can just dash away from that Detna's welcome. Like, so many heroes have the ability to just counter, and it's just like, you know, you're lugging in, you're using your only thing you got, and it just gets wasted. So I definitely want to see Easy Peasy on something a bit more mechanical, a bit more aggressive in a sense, and I think it could even benefit them to focus his pick up front, you know, not let him get banned out. They do ban out the Akai, the Ballman, so they are focusing hard right now. I feel like maybe they should have left the Akai open for themselves. Beatrix, Masha, Ling also getting banned out. From the side of Insomniacs, up front is the pick. Xavier is open right now.
Yeah, and that's what I was going to say. It's kind of a silly, I was about to say, if you don't pick Xavier, it's kind of silly, even with his, answered back very quickly by Insomniacs with this Karina. I don't know what we're going to be able to do right now against this, because Yeho has been a menace, especially on Karina. This is his most played hero right now in the NACT, has 2 MVPs on it already, so you know he's not going to be a slouch, and there's going to need to be an answer. You're going to need to have something that will disengage, especially with how, I don't want, dare I say, broken Karina is right now with those damage builds. Like, especially as you get to the mid to late game, when she picks up Holy Crystal, there's not a tank or a player that can withstand a one-shot from her. So, I mean, we're definitely gonna need a plan for that. We're definitely gonna need maybe some CC, and an answer back with the Julian on the side of 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I'm guessing that will be an EXP lane, Julian, if Milo stays on it to deal with the Thamos. And that could, the knock-up, like as we creep into mid-game and we start seeing some 5v5s, the knock-up could help deal with the Karina. And what else I want to see? We need Peel, right? Like the Franco, maybe not a bad pick here. We need something to stop that Karina from deleting Xavier and deleting Clint, and possibly deleting the Julian as well, right? Julian's not the bulkiest offlaner. Julian's not the bulkiest hero no matter where you put him. He does have sustainability, but that does not mean he can't be bursted. So I think we need to see some solid frontliners from the side of 9 o'clock here. We do see this time the Wan falling into the hands of Regrets this time, and maybe we see a couple more crossbow of Tangs than game 1.
Yeah, I mean, we're some decent bans here too, taking a Natalia off the board here to kind of like give Wan some breathing room while they're in that gold lane, because that can be a menace for her. I do feel like, I mean, if I was on the side of 9 o'clock, I'd be looking for something to disengage, because you're not going to be able to stop Karina getting in, but you're going to need to manage it once she dives in on your players. I mean, you've got Cho, Franco, players that can get in there and either with that Way of the Dragon be able to kick her away, or even kick her deeper into your towers, or even a Franco who can go ahead and throw down that Eve bloody hunt and be able to kind of just put Karina into like a little bit of a mini coma there while your team does the damage to them, to make them pay for coming in and charging in on you, because that's what this comp is starting to look like. It's looking like they're going to go ahead. It's looking like an engaged comp from the side of Area 77, from the side of Insomniacs here.
You know what else could be something that we see from the side of 9 o'clock as well? And the only problem I think to it would be the Wan, but a Ruby. You know, we haven't seen Ruby played a whole lot, but it did work wonderfully for meta up against BTK. A few teams have run it, and I think it does stop the Karina in her tracks. You know, it does create that peel. So if the Franco ends up not being available, if some of these options, the only problem is her mobility is not the greatest, right? Like, she's still a little bit slow, and especially when you're going up against a Wan, it could be a problem. But the side of 9 o'clock hammering away at this tank. So my guess is they already have a tank in mind, and it's not something everyone else is thinking about, right? Like, they banned out the Franco, they banned out the Atlas, the Lolita's now been banned. Franco going into the hands of Insomniacs here. Hate picking that up. Could possibly be a problem.
I mean, the Franco, yes, could be a problem here. I do like Easy Peasy on, like we were talking about, something more mechanical, something more that will help his mechanics shine here. But like you said, even with the Ruby, you talking about her mobility, but I mean, if we're kind of going off the back foot, if we are going to be waiting for them to engage, well, I mean, honestly, this is going to be a little bit of a trouble. We're going to have to manage these hooks, because at this level, assuming that Franco's not going to be able to land any hooks is kind of it's a dream. That he's going to be able to land something, so we're going to need an answer for that. Depending on who he lands it on as well. I mean, that actually might be more beneficial for the side of 9 o'clock if he lands it on there, and then you're going to be able to have Easy Peasy come in there and punish the side of Insomniacs with all those attacks, those knockout strikes, the jabs that will pop them up, and just the amount of damage that he can output and burst and punish the team for trying to like clamor around
the suppression like slipping through there.
You know, but looking at these final drafts, and looking at the side of 9 o'clock, I just feel like there is a huge weight on the shoulders of Easy Peasy right now. Literally, essentially, the only real frontliner. They opted to go for this Rafaela, which again, I don't think it's like, I think it works well with the Paquito. Those are the types of junglers I want to see with the Paquito, but I mean that they went for a kind of a squishy XP laner with the Julian, so they have like no real bulky front line, no peel. I guess as we might see them just try to be like real heavy up front in the beginning, but we will see as we jump into the possibly the last game of the night, or maybe the second to last, Insomniacs up against 9 o'clock Private.
Yeah, and definitely, I definitely want to see the early game here from 9 o'clock. It's all dependent on that. If you're losing the early game with a Paquito, with a Julian there, you're going to have problems through the mid when you're coming in to this Franco, when you're coming into this Eve, when you're coming into this Karina. So definitely going to need to start seeing a little bit more aggression, a little bit more, I guess, more organized plays from here. And we do see these dual lanes for the marksman. We do see both teams kind of like taking their time as it comes to these laning phase.
Yeah, and I really I'm hyped to see the way that Easy Peasy and Akari work as a unit, but regrets putting some big damage onto Akari there. They need to be careful for that hook from Dark. One hook and it is most definitely death Private.
Yeah, you see the little dance here that Akari's doing back and forth. You cannot stand still. This is the mark of decent players, and not getting complacent while you're in the lane, because there's going to be a cook coming. The moment you decide to sneeze, rub your eye, scratch your ear, that's when that iron hook is going to come out and snatch you up. Promise. Yeah, that's what I say. Like, you are going to need to just be ever vigilant right now. And 9 o'clock so far doing a good job. We do have about 30 seconds left on this first turtle, which is really going to kind of drive home the momentum for the next few engagements.
And with Easy Peasy taking, oh, wait a second, Milo, maybe kind of bad spot. Yeho gets the first blood, and it falls into the hands of Insomniacs, and this is a problem. Pretty boy Yeho already getting one. Easy Peasy now trying to get something onto Dark or push him back, but Yeho quickly moves onto the turtle now, and if he can get a couple more kills this early in the game, it will spell trouble.
Yeah, but I'm a little disappointed right now, because you need to have a plan. If you're not setting up for that first turtle, you need to be ganking a lane, going for a tower, have a kill in mind. We just gave it away for free. And this happened last game as well. 9 o'clock just wasn't. They took a death up on the XP lane. Turtle went immediately to them. So I mean, we definitely need to get a little bit more focused as it comes to these objectives, as it comes to the timing of our rotations.
I'm just waiting right now. I'm waiting for the possible strike. Dark misses another hook there, but Yeho just jungling right now, and I feel like Easy Peasy's falling a little bit behind. His pathing just seems a little bit slower than Yeho. Yeho just kind of scrolling through, and I was talking about the original pass. Yeho had a beautiful finish on that turtle, even able to get a pick, but a big suppression. Bloody hunt onto Akari, another kill going into the hands of Insomniacs. Turtle will be up in 60 seconds. Will 9 o'clock make a play somewhere on the map here and try to close this gold gap?
Yeah, and sadly, Yellow still having a little bit of problems with Galaxy on the status. Oh, Easy Peasy coming in here, though.
Yeah, and Yeho's not going to let him get away. Easy Peasy doesn't have that champ stamp, but the Donnie Light comes in. Yeho forced to back off Galaxy. Now in between Akari and Iseo, but Dark gets the kill off cam onto Easy Peasy. Galaxy continuing to push forward, keeping pressure on Yeho, dancing around, able to outplay Milo and escape with a sliver of health just when it looks like 9 o'clock has possibly had a chance to make a play. Insomniacs bites back.
2 kills on Dark on this Franco so far. And man, 9 o'clock is really having a problem when it comes to this. I mean, it did a nice slip out by Easy Peasy, but Insomniacs, just their positioning,
Ooh, that was close. Akari at least gets that kill. Nice play. Back to what you were saying, Private.
Yeah, just that when Easy Peasy, when the rest of 9 o'clock is being zoned out, Insomniacs are always there, always trying to pick up the kills, always in a position to do that right now. So there's never any kind of, like, I want to say haphazard engagements.
Oh my God, stop it. Stop it. Yeho just walked up and retreated. Like, hey, thanks for melting that down for me, guys. I'm gonna take this. That is rough. Down in the middle, Aseo will also go down. The hook connects. It's Galaxy and Ash. They shred through Milo and Aseo. They want to move on to this tower, but the minions are not there. Insomniacs backs off, but they are making plays, making things happen, and 9 o'clock is just an hour behind.
Oh, man, I mean, sadly, we are getting to a point. I mean, it's not awful. It's 1-5 right now. Only about a 2K gold lead. No towers yet. So you still have some breathing room. Catch your breath. Reorganize on the map here and start organizing these ganks and these rotations.
I mean, Easy Peasy has picked up the War Axe, right? Like, and they do have a nice mid-game comp, so they could rubber band back here. Promise, luckily, has not taken a single death yet. We know how a Clint can be as we get to that mid and late game. So there's still possibilities for 9 o'clock here. There's still plenty of damage. There's still plenty of time to answer back as long as they don't lose too much more. They can't let this gold lead get into the 3, 4, 5K, right?
Yeah, and I mean, look at these rotations right now. We are kind of spread up on the 9 o'clock side, but 4 members about to meet at the bottom for Insomniacs. And Promise trying to escape here.
Galaxy's just so tanky, though. Akari now in a bad spot. Yeho, Holy Baptism comes down and does stun up Yeho, but Yeho will not stop. He wants to keep pushing forward, doing the dance back and forth, waiting for a moment to connect. Dark also holding down the bush, waiting for that hook to come out. Dark, who are we going to try to take? He's not able to connect with anyone. Milo cutting lane is going to start working away on this tower. Finally, we may see a tower for the side of 9 o'clock, but Galaxy is here. Milo keeps on focusing on the tower, is taking a few shots, able to take it and escape. So finally, we see a little bit of gain, but down at the bottom, Dark able to lock on that hook, and Promise will finally take a death.
Yeah, we are going to go ahead and focus up on this turtle. Root manipulation does come down.
And the Donnie Light comes in. Easy Peasy able to take the second turtle of the game, which is a plus. But we do another hook, and Aseo is taken out. Easy Peasy misses the knockout punch, trying to land something as Galaxy keeps the distance. Insomniacs backing off. 7-1, 3K gold lead. Will Insomniacs possibly go for this tower? The manipulation comes out, but a beautiful knockup from Milo with the chain. It's a 3-man, but Regrets does not want to stop, gets a kill on Ukari. Crossbow tank comes out, and Easy Peasy goes down as well. Insomniacs keeping up the pressure, wanting this tower. Another hook from Dark on to Promise. That is another kill. It's 10-1. Insomniacs are rolling through Private.
Yeah, 4-1 on Yeho here, and he's tank build. This isn't even the Karina that we've been fearing, that we've heard these nightmares about. This is tank build right now, but it's 1-10 for Insomniacs right now. So Yeho is just plowing through, and it's gonna be very hard for 9 o'clock to kind of get their wits about them from here. One problem I am seeing though is Aseo. Once we get into these little choke points in the jungle, this should be where this Xavier shines, to be able to throw down that CC and be able to slow down and pin and root the enemy in there, but I'm just not seeing that happen. I'm seeing the Dawning Lights come out. I'm seeing the first ability and the lasering sight coming down, but not the CC, which would help his team engage here.
There's just there's no front line, man. No matter where he's at the front, because there's no one to really create that distance for him to fire shots from the back, right? You have Akari, who right now is very squishy because they're behind. She hasn't been able to get these tank items in, and Raphael's already squishy in the early game, right? Like, they're not your bulky Franco, they're not your bulky Kufra or anything like that. All you have is Easy Peasy, who can create this space for them, and they haven't been able to pull it off. You mentioned Yeho on this Karina. I was wondering if he was going to pick damage or tank, because I know Yeho for always picking tank Karina, and I know the damage build has become popular, but Yeho showing that this tank Karina still plays wonders.
Yeah, I mean, not even that they needed the tank arena, because he's being so precise with these engagements, and when he comes in here, look at the way that they're making short work of this Lord rifle.
I thought. I clenched up for a second.
Yeah, I mean, they're doing just an excellent job right now. And this is the problem when you go with these roam, the squishier roams, the supports, because you don't have that front line, especially for a line that is as squishy as we're seeing on 9 o'clock here.
And look at the way they're moving. Like Insomniacs really, I mean, they are playing amazing. The way they're moving around the map, the rotations, using that conceal to claim this bush. They know Lord's coming down the top, and it looks like they are going to opt for maybe just a 2-lane push on this Lord. Nobody has gone down in that bottom wave. It will come a little bit delayed, but they want to try to take this tier 2 in the mid. A wave is coming. Galaxy forcing around the side, keeping 9 o'clock at bay as they melt down this tower. Lord has not even connected yet, but real manipulation does come out, and this should create enough space for Insomniacs to keep on pushing away on these minions. Lord still making its way towards the top inhibitor, but Insomniacs have already claimed the mid, and they will keep on pushing. Galaxy takes a couple tower shots, and the Lord goes down, but they have broken into 9 o'clock's base.
Yeah, and great zoning ability there by Ashley on that Eve there. And we're going to see another tier 2 tower goes down. We are left to only 2 inhibitors. Oh, big play coming in here right now.
Yeah, Yeho does take a bit of damage, but that is a tank kill that we're talking about, and a hook lands on a Milo. Milo goes down, Insomniacs smell blood. They want to keep pushing in a wave of minions. Dark holding the front, waiting for that hook to connect. Dawning Light comes out, but the damage is just not there yet. Ashley and Dark still stand tall. The stun comes out, but Regrets keeps on moving, as we do see Yeho now working in onto this blue buff, eating away some of the jungle, keeping up with the pace.
Yeah, and I mean, right now, there's very little that's going to be stopping Insomniacs from coming in. They're doing a great job of zoning out for these for these objectives.
Yeah, definitely doing an amazing job. And I mean, 9 o'clock also doing a good job at defending, right? Like, you did lose a tower, but what could you really do? Real world manipulation is up. You got rid of the Lord. You've lost your inhibitor. We're at 11 minutes in. The gold lead, though, has gotten to what I call, like, the breaking point. You know, I was worried that they were going to let it get past 3K, and now we're looking at 10K private.
Yeah, and 1 to 12 here right now. This has been all Insomniacs for this entire game. And I mean, sadly, it's hard. This is kind of the same premise as last game. What do you have to take on that mage once that ability comes down? In the first game, it was Farja with that feathered airstrike. This time, it is that real world manipulation from Ashley. They're just freely allowed to ult without an answer, and it's zoning out the rest of 9 o'clock for these objectives.
Yeah, and there's nothing they can do about this Lord right now. Easy Peasy is holding down this push. I don't know if you want to do this. He opts to not make the push in. They know they can't do anything. Goes to Regret, secures the Lord, and Insomniacs now creeping forward. They don't even try to sink these waves. They know they have a huge advantage. They know they can make a play. Dark with the hook does not land. Yeho has collected the blue buff, and they are ready. Lord now creeping down the mid. The question is, Private, can 9 o'clock defend this?
I mean, it's all going to be on Insomniacs right now. It's on their failure if they aren't going to be syncing up these lanes. We see only the mid is going to be kind of crashing in here, and this is not kind of the fight that you want. I mean, you are ahead, so I mean, go ahead, go for the luck, but I mean, strategically, that's not the smartest way to push in a Lord.
Most definitely. Lord, though, getting melted down very quickly by Promise. Down in the bottom lane, Easy Peasy tried to make the engage, but the rest of the Insomniacs will take that inhibitor. 2 inhibitors down now. Ashley brings out the real manipulation. Aseo able to just escape, and Promise gets the outplay on to Regrets. That is 1 member down for Insomniacs. Insomniacs, you need to back off. Dawning Light comes out. Dark struck him down from Promise. Promise keeps on pushing forward. Akari holding the front. Easy Peasy ready to capitalize on this moment. 2 for 0 trade. You lose an inhibitor, but 9 o'clock smells blood. They do have minions creeping in on their base and no minions to help defend. Luckily, the wave finally comes out, so it gives 9 o'clock enough time to breathe. Maybe try to take a tower or 2 out of this reverse push.
And this is kind of what I was talking about. The minions did eventually come down to those lanes. They were able to get the inhibitor, but when you allow the team, when you allow 9 o'clock to group in, burst down that Lord in what, like 2-3 seconds, it does allow them to rotate, and it seemed like a little bit of a surprise for Insomniacs how fast they came at them, and did have a significant loss of life there and forced to back off.
Yeah, and I mean, Promise, I mentioned him in the very beginning of the game, right? How he had 0 kills, but the thing about a good Clint is even if you die once or twice, and I say this all the time about Clint, I feel like once he gets that Blade of Despair, and once he starts getting some of these items locked in, or Endless Battle, whichever route you want to take first, he's still out. He's not one of those marksmen that just completely becomes useless. We're seeing his damage get to the point now where he can make plays. So if 9 o'clock can maybe create enough space for Promise, and for Isao even, to make those damage-making movements, they could come back here as we creep more and more into the late game. The fact that they defended that with a 10k gold deficit speaks numbers.
Yeah, but I mean, some of that does go on to Insomniacs. We were talking about trying to sync up these lanes. They were a little, they felt good about their lead. Let's put it that way. And I mean, once you come into this is where games are made or lost. Oh, Galaxy in a bit of trouble.
Oh, Holy Baptism Dubs laying down. Guiding Light comes out. Galaxy goes down, and Aseo gets a kill. But Ashley and Dark are here to help out. Real Manipulation comes out, but it's still not enough.
No!
Dark with the Bloody Hunt. The suppression comes in, but Promise will just get away. Dark tries to get it. Promise survives. That is good for 9 o'clock. You get the pick for free, and no one goes down. Back to defending your base.
Yeah, and we do have a Lord coming up here. Doesn't look like any team really in a position to take it. 9 o'clock right now, a little
close.
behind. Insomniacs is down 1 player, so this is kind of a little standoff for both teams.
We
yeah, I mean,
want
this
a
could
1-1.
be the opportunity. They
Let's
are
go
still
best
at a
of
big
3.
deficit, but 9 o'clock is playing wonderful in that deficit, making the plays where they need to be. But can they take a Lord fight? They do want to start it. Easy peasy, and Milo putting some damage down. Ashley does have a real manipulation. Bloody Hunt also activated, so they need to be careful. Easy peasy, struck him down. Ashley gets the kill. Milo may just be next as Yeho continues to push in, waiting for the moment. But now he's caught off guard in between 4 members. The chains come up, and Promise gets the pick. Galaxy now forcing them back as Ashley continues to work on the Lord. But several members are Insomniacs are down. A double kill going into Promise. A 4-for-1 trade. 9 o'clock taking the game back into their hands. Move on to the Lord and try to press forward.
Yeah, and this is here. What are you going to do? You're going to push into those lanes, or are you going to start on this Lord? And we do see that Easy Peasy is down, so they do not have a retribution for it, but neither does Insomniacs. It looks like they're going to go ahead and start on this Lord, but what a great fight there, and the positioning there, kind of baiting out some of those abilities and then kind of kiting backwards, which allowed 9 o'clock to go ahead and get those pickoffs onto Insomniacs.
Oh, real world manipulation too late.
But the Lord does fall into the hands of 9 o'clock. So, I mean, game 3 possibly. 9 o'clock coming back strong, and this is I was worried about their early game, and they were able to fend it out, creep into this later game. The goal deficit has now shrank down to 2k, and 9 o'clock is handling business at 17 minutes in.
Yeah, 2k from 10k. It took one fight for them to do that. And right now we do have the first Luminous Lord coming out. So, I mean, those first 2 Lords mean nothing if they're not Luminous, because this is going to be able to do a bunch of damage. But we do have a flank coming in here from Insomniacs.
Ooh, easy peasy with the knockout strike. A nice knock up on a Galaxy, but Dark lands one down, and Nakari goes down. Galaxy keeping it up, able to get the pick onto Easy Peasy, and Yeho wants more. Promise on the run. You need that second skill. The burn is up, and a shutdown comes in. Promise taken out. Asio along with them. Nothing but Milo stands as a defense. Let's take a look at this replay because the side of Insomniacs may be taking this. Milo all alone. Dark chasing him down. This could be GG's. He gets the train. Maybe the knockup, but the rest of 9 o'clock is here. All Dark wants to do is stop you from going back to base. Insomniacs coming in. The people were wondering. Ikari needs to come in.
No!
If you want a new favorite team, Insomniacs could be it. They've taken game 2 and moved on to the next round.
I wanted 9 o'clock to come back, boys.
Yeah, it's just a great game played by Insomniacs there, especially that last fight. We did have Miel Mielo out of position there for that team engagement. So it was basically a 4v5 with a still behind team of 9 o'clock. So Insomniacs took advantage of that, came at them full force, and unfortunately Mielo, not in the position to kind of help or assist with that, was trying to go ahead and split push, and just probably great map sense by the side of Insomniacs to see that and charge in.
Yeah, maybe, you know, definitely Dark getting that hook. You know, that hook onto Akari there, pulling him away. And then Yeho just coming in a little bit delayed and getting onto Promise. And they needed Promise. Like, Promise was then ended up being the major. So they put themselves up against that wall in that Lord push. And
welcome to the channel.
Maybe just not the greatest positioning. I get it, though. You know, you get your moment. They wanted to try to finish it, and Insomniacs held out, found it, came back, and were able to take the game. So, I mean, honestly, a beautiful last game of the night there, Private.
Yeah, Insomniacs, I feel like did everything correctly when it came. I mean, I don't want to put down 9 o'clock here, but like it was just a crisp game by Insomniacs there with the engagements, with Karina being able to come in, that world manipulation really paying its dividends there, to be able to slow them down, to zone out the rest of 9 o'clock there. I mean, like I said, this is going to be one of those teams to watch out for as we are moving into the final 8.
Yeah, definitely excited to see how they do
up
against Team First Blood in the next round. Definitely going to be a banger. Definitely. And as we creep in, we're starting to see all these, you know, top teams converge on each other. So super excited for that. Insomniacs.
Yeah, maybe allow her to sit on the pole. We watched the Team First
Blood game where it just felt textbook. We watched the Insomniacs game where it just felt textbook. So I am so ready for the next couple days to come, and we see that matchup, because it is going to be a hot game for the North American Challengers Tournament.
Look at T-Rex looking smooth
right now. North America taking off. What your expectations of what you thought was going to be happening, who you thought were going to be in the top 8. I mean, people were pretty much writing down who they thought was going to be in the grand finals, and right now that's been flipped upside down. We don't even know who's going to be in the top 8 anymore, who's going to be taking it here, and that's what I'm loving right now. It's all up to these teams, and North America has just
I needed a bow tie to like match him,
especially with these teams, especially with the Christmas that we have seen here in the last 3 nights actually.
Yes, but that will be it. It was a pleasure casting with you tonight, Private. It was a pleasure. I mean, what a day to be a caster in North America with all these teams up and coming.
I need a bow tie.
Honestly, thank you everyone who's been watching. And until next time, we're going to send it back to our host, and we'll see you guys in the next draft.
Love no scope.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome back to the host desk. If you're watching here and you're wondering who are the 2 wonderful casters, those are the Track Senpai as well as the Private Dancer. Make sure to follow them on the social media so you can follow their future journey in Mobile Legends in the Land of Dawn. Follow their future content because they're making videos and live streamings on a day-by-day, game-by-game basis. So what you're waiting for, go follow them so you can get some AAA level content. That's right. With that being said, that's gonna wrap it up for us. Before we go though, we are gonna give away all the remaining of the codes. I heard we got a new set of codes coming in. That's right. We're gonna give away 30 people some nice codes that you can redeem some surprising prizes in your game. So what you're waiting for is time to actually type your Discord tag in the chat, and our moderators will be picking the lucky winners. Just anything, the Discord tag. Remember, it's a Discord tag, and join our official Discord server. Our moderators will be picking a lucky winner. 30 lucky winners, the first person who type in the chat, and just send out some lucky codes to you guys so you can redeem them in game. So make sure to type those Discord tags in chat and join our official Discord channel for North America Challenger tournaments so you can get the buzz for all the following announcements, related tournaments regarding Autumn season, and any tournaments in North America coming up. So with that being said, again, that's going to be it for us. I hope you guys enjoyed today's matches. Make sure to smash a like, subscribe, and turn the bell on to all notification bells. And we'll see you all, should I say see everybody tomorrow at 6:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Dave just said it. Guys. It'll be tomorrow. But I'm not ending the live here. we're gonna definitely be playing some ML on our side of things, probably for the next like 4 or 5 hours, to be honest. You get let me stop this. You get 100 flex coins every 5 minutes that you guys are in the chat. So that allows you, so every 5 minutes that you talk in the chat, you know, you have a chance to get 100 flex coins. It only takes 100 flex coins to get one entered in. You get five chances. I'm thinking, no problem. I've been trying to get like the bot to say it and everything like that, but I haven't got to it just yet. Flex coins. So I'll give you guys a little bit of behind the scenes scoop here. So this is our currency here. And at some point, this is like a bot that I have that runs the back end side of my YouTube. At some point I want to do like have stuff in the shop that you guys can buy. Be it because like on my Facebook side of things, we have like a got you like a essentially like a loot box essentially that you can spend your flex coins on, and you have a chance to win any skin, well, any skin that I can gift, right? But I'm gonna be doing some more stuff, creating some more stuff for the chat. Like there's a shout out, but I'm not sure how it's working. Yeah, there is a cap. I wanted to make it a little bit easier for people. You know, I didn't want someone to be like overbearing and just like rip all their coins, you know, and then just like take over the market. All right, give me a second. Let me get my thing up here. Oh, it is up, Liddy. What up, baby Blaze? What up, Mudded? There we go. Oh, this is the wrong window. There we go. It's crazy cookie. Very easy, bro. I had someone last night I was playing, like, so like, look at this. I've been practicing Kimmy quite a bit. Kind of just trying to learn the new skin. I really love this new skin, I'm not gonna lie. But Kimmy might be one of the most like underrated MMs. The most picked heroes for NA. I also can go over that too. It'd be a little crazy, to be honest, because like we have like what people have played, but not how many times they've played it, you know? So I'll probably end up having to like compile it together myself. What are the other Star Wars skins? So the other Star Wars skins that you have is that you have, of course, the Darth Vader. That'd be dope. I'd be down. If anybody got other Star Wars skins and wants to come in a classic with me, let's get it, man. Let's get it. And then again, we got Cyclops. The Yoda one was one of my favorites too, but this Kimmy one, I just like pew pewing around the map. It's like pew 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 pew. Then you had Alucard. Of course, I have his Lightborn skin on there. And then you had Kimmy. Kimmy's is just... This one's by far my favorite. By far my favorite. We are hosting those like essentially the scrims. Let me be a caster. I don't know if there is a possibility to have a loot box on the YouTube side of things. I'll look into the bot and everything. No, let me be a caster. Law. But what did anybody who wants to hop in here that got a skin, my boy? You guys, I need some Star Wars skins. I mean, we could always do dude, I got Mobile Legends needs to like remove the limitations of like how many like follows you can have. That's my ID. I'll post it up there for you. We trying out today? Hey, I can't wait to see, man. Sorry, man, I'm broke. One more Star Wars skin. We're actually I could actually pull some more. I only pulled enough for one skin, but I'm planning on probably maybe giving away. I'm thinking about giving away. I want to say around 4 Star Wars skins, probably. Maybe more. We'll see. Hold on, let me you see him flexing? Let me get rid of some people real fast. I'm trying to like get rid of all of the people that I don't remember. I just have way too many. We gotta make room, boys. The purge is happening. Meliodas. Everybody wants skins, man. You gotta get the skins. All right, I think I got a couple slots now. I'm gonna follow everybody back. All right, we followed everybody back. Godly skins. Sweet Dream, you got a skin, bro? Who's got the skin? What's your name in game? You're okay. All right. Let's go. We got one person. They ended up like sending me the trial skin for all of them. Rough. Thanks, fam. No Star Wars. All right, well, it looks like maybe we only got one. Say, Yui, do you got it, man? Hey, you guys are amazing. You guys are amazing. I'm trying to, you know, get back to you guys. We broke. The Nuggets trying to join. Dang, broke. Let's do a 4-man, eh? Know me. That Argus, dude, he's Argus flexing hard, man. Hey, if you ain't flexing, man. If you ain't flexing, it's a... Hey, listen. The fifth man will feel left out. Alright. Let's get ready to rumble. I need to, like, pop my back. You used to be Minions Supreme. It's hilarious. Hold a good flex. Get a savage. I'll try my best. Look at this guy's photo. What in the world is that? Ooh, my girl. All right, what tank? I don't know. Pick whatever tank you'd like to want to play. The chat. The chat says go Atlas. Pretty insane Atlas. It's out. Pew, 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 pew. Just wait. Indonesia is where I went private. I got a plane ticket to Indonesia, flew over there, bought the Kimmy skin, and came back. Oh man, I got to deal with a low E. About to have me a stormtrooper, dude. Every time I die, it's like a new clone comes out, and I just got to be better, you know.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
That's a little laggy. Well, how did that hit me, bro? Ah, that's not the way I want it to go. Dude, she hit me right in the mouth with that flame shot. Listen, I'm a little rusty. I've been watching too much of the NACT. I forget that the dash is like the opposite way. I tried to correct my mistake, but it was too late. Kimmy's so slow, bro. Someone give me a boot. I'm gonna need like speed boots here, bro. Ah, there we go. Now we're looking a little bit better. Oh yeah. So she I'm not even sure what to do with Kimmy with gold or with mid lane, man. Ooh. Oh, I know about the first skill.
Launch attack. Ally has been slain. An enemy has been slain. Enemy has been slain.
What was that dude doing? Get stiff arm, boy! Ow! Oh, this is my favorite skin. This is by far my favorite skin. Hundo Percento, my favorite skin. Ooh, that was a... She got the fingers of a speedster. Boom, right in the face, boy. Oh no. Oh no. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
Your team destroyed the turret. Your team destroyed a turret.
Oh my. I was in too deep and I couldn't get out.
Ally has been slain. Mega kill.
Oof.
Launch attack.
I love the sounds of this game. I like the overall quality of this game, man. Woo! Just got back from Indo. Let's go, Private. Got you a new skin. Hey, listen. If you go to Indo and you don't get yourself a new skin, man. Oh, did you really go to Indo? Oh, how did that hit me? This tower's mine. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep.
An ally has slain the turret. Initiate retreat.
Never. I mean, if you ain't flexing, what are you doing, you know? Sheesh. That was a sexy set, bro. Well played, bro. This tower's taking a lot of pew pews, bro. I feel like when
Your team destroyed
hey man,
the turret.
Supreme, you know, Supreme Argus. You gotta try out, bro. Oh my god. Stolen maniac. We're going crazy in classic, bro. Negative player. DQ'd for emoting. BTK recall. Pew, 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 pew. I can't click it that fast, man. My thumb's not that fast. Line up. All right, let's line up. Line up, boys. Oh. You're crazy chasing me, bro. We were trying to line up, bro, and then Lu Yi just comes out of nowhere. Lu Yi, sheep. Beep, 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 beep. Oh yeah, they were trying, man. Arm up a tad bit here. Sheesh.
Your team destroyed the kill.
I like flew away, bro. What a line. They catching all the pew pews, bro. The Ruby caught me. Bro, Kimmy underrated. Underrated, bro. Sayui with Atlas? Underrated, bro. Underrated. I don't know, what is this? I was like, bro, why is that not the right guy? I didn't get murdered. The next tournament is gonna be tomorrow. Well, the next round of the tournament will be tomorrow. Beep, beep, beep. 30 assists. Sheesh. I had to get rid of some like friends. I got a lot of people on YouTube that have been adding me. A lot of people from pro teams and stuff like that. So if I unfriend you, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What do we got here? We still got an hour, right, before I have to do your guys' tryouts for you. Let's definitely get it, man. Let's get it. You guys we want to go back into ranked. Can I do that? I don't think it tells me that, does it? I just need more friends. I can play rank. That was fun, man. That was fun, the only god, bro. Great Argus gameplay. Absolutely crazy. Kimmy skin OP recommended. Voice line, sheesh. I'm telling you. If it doesn't show a symbol on the bottom right of their PF. Oh, I got what you're saying. I got what you're saying. So like these guys. I see. I think everybody follows me. Everything's starting to look the same. That's a duck. I think it just comes down to that, like I gotta, like there's Moba Zane, boys. I was like, bro, there's a duck. Let's look at Moba Zane's history. How's he doing? He made it back to Mythic Glory. Okay. Okay, he's not doing too bad. Hey, you're the duck, Jin? I just don't think there's any more room. Like I just have to start weeding people out, man. Like literally gonna have to. The fucking photo though. So some people's photos. Oh, we found one. You get down to the bottom part. That's where all the people that aren't followers, huh? Now we know. Sheesh. We're making room, boys. We're making room. Our ducks birds. While I am surrounded by fear. Jesus. Not an hour? Oh, well, I'm still here. Man. Also, Kyle, what's the device? I play using an iPad Pro 11 inch. I got like messages. Well, we're playing a custom? Reversing computers? What's going on here? I don't even know what's going on, bro. I got dragged into some craziness. Open my ML and what a relief. You're still following me? I got trolled. I'm about to all mid. He pulled me into a computer game, man. I'm going against AIs.
Welcome to Mobile Legends. 5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battlefield. Smash them. All troops deployed.
What about that? Well, I'm about to plow this Alice. I didn't even buy my S1, Alice. You don't want the smoke. Pew, 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 pew. that computer actually hurt.
Good game.
Clap, clap, clap. I'm actually going gold lane. Why was Odette going gold lane? Oh my god. Can the bots even surrender? What the fuck? The bots can say no? What? Oh. What do you mean no? What? When did bots have the sensibility to say yes or no? What? How in the world can a bot tell me no? Seem like people here on YouTube want a followers night. We'll definitely have to do a followers night. You called Dream a bot. He was on my team. Did he say no? I guess. Report Dream. Was Dream the one? Was Dream the one that said no? Did the AI? Did the AI like suggest the surrender? Dream bot, rich bot. Magic chest custom. Get in here, sweet dream. Come on, boys. Let's play magic chess. I don't even how do you even do this? Cloak, get your booty back in here. Oh, never mind. We don't need no referees. He said I'm not available. We're probably gonna make it like a weekish long, I would say. Allow people to get entered in. I don't even know, what am I using? Oh my god. Magic chest? I don't even, what is this? Oh my god. Okay. I don't even, what am I looking at here? Did I just like kick someone out the lineup? Get 2 Martises? Alright. How to play magic chess? I don't need the Grok. The Grok's putting in some work. Okay. Oh, interesting. Alright, so you said get rid of the Grok. You gotta have 6 fighter synergy. Who should I get here now? Maybe the Leslie? Do I like throw these boys out or something? Sell Adora? I can sell Adora? Oh, geez. Okay. I see what you're saying here. I see the synergy. I think we lost. Get in there, Cho. Sheesh. Get Layla. Will I have the choice to get Layla? So Grok. Move him up. So how do I buy? Oh, here we go. Elkurt, maybe? I got 2 Chos. Jesus Christ. Oh, that Cho hit the way of the dragon. It was so silent. How to get flex coins? You get 5 every You get 5 every you get 100 flex coins every 5 minutes. Yeah, I suck at this. Chos don't seem to be good. Ah, Martis, okay. Daira. I like it. Can I like make Dairoths like oh. Get Layla and Franco. Oh, you can have multiples? Okay. I'm getting my cheeks clapped. They straight up had an Argus, bro. Go back to the store. Get Layla and Franco. Probably sell Cho. How do can I like combine these two? How do you combine? Kind of be trolling. Oh, 3 of each. Okay. Oh, geez. What is this? You have 3 of the same. Okay. Rank to player, bro. I don't even know how I got here, bro. I get 2 Hellcurts. Yes, there we go. Okay. I wasn't liking the Dairoths, to be honest. Let's do like a Franco and a Layla. Throw old boy in front. I see Esmeralda's like blue. Useful tip: for every 10 gold you have, you get 2 gold per round. Oh, it's like interest. Interesting. Oh geez, this dude got a lot of 2 stars now. Oh, what a Franco hook, bro. Am I like fighting like someone else? Layla late game. Layla late game. Oh no, Layla. Did I lose my heroes now? I feel like I need Layla. Oh my god, who is that? Is that Saber? Oh, maybe I didn't want Layla this time around. Jesus. They just all ganked my marksmans, bro. There's a Lancelot in this? This Saber's going ham. Who's this Akai? How did Akai come out of here? He's like a shadow. I'm getting crocked. Wrestler heroes? Dairoth did really good here. Martis not so much, to be honest. Is Martis more for like control? This is tough. You gotta really use your brain here. Layla cracked, bro. Do we go Dom? I'm gonna go. I don't really have any mage players. I think Dom would probably be our best bet here. Does it just like get equipped to people? If only I had another Argus, man. Holy crap, what is this? Why does this board look like this? Franco! Bro, why is this Akai so fat, dude? Dude's huge. Someone stop this Gushin. What up, Lone Wolf? All right, we need sheesh. Got Dyroth. We could go Dyroth again. We could pick up Layla. Jesus Christ, how are these people got such big by Gunner? Get Granger? I'm just getting wrecked. You need a tanky front line like I see. I think that's what I'm like. I'm crying inside because I don't even know what the hell's going on here. I'm just buying shit, dude. The Franco's kind of sus here. Do I need three 2-stars in order to... Oh, geez. I suck at this. What's a double blessing Layla? Is that this? If you 3-star the Layla, I could be unstoppable. That's if you have 6 gunners in your team. Since the more gunners you have, the more damage. Oh, okay. Like all a fucking luck of the draw here, bro. Oh my god, look at this babe. Dang. Give me a Layla. Do I need like one more Layla? Don't cuck me now, boys. Oh sheesh. My front line's just too weak. I gotta get rid of Hellkurt. Hellkurt, that's because I went against Sayui, bro. Roll for 3 more Dyroths. Oh, I'm dead. That was my first time ever playing Magic Chess. I absolutely got my cheeks rocked. All right, I think I gotta host this scrim now, though. I didn't even know, like, the Magic Chess was pretty cool. It wasn't too crazy. I'll definitely have to check it out. Like, definitely have to check it out here. We're literally 1 minute and I gotta host this tournament. What server do you guys want? I guess I'll find out later. Ad Meliora is like they're hosting tryouts. And I'm trying to help a lot of teams, you know. What up, Frostbite? Yeah, what's good? What's up, dude? Gee. Tell the leader that Doggy said hi. I told him. I told him, chat. I told him. Look at Karash flexing his flex coins, bro. Dude, these headphones like hurt my ears. The boy said no. I made it on YouTube. I do not speak Indonesian, no. Look, Mom, I'm famous. Hey, you definitely ready. I think I might be able to get Wheezy in here to do a little bit of practice casting. That way I'm not like solo dolo. Yo. Yo, what a first name, last name. What's good? Invite him, G. Who am I inviting? Are you talking about Wheezy? Wheezy said he's doing MCL. Much love, Cross, onto the Facebook side of things. My neck's a little sore. Can we add the much love command? I could add the much love. We're gonna do a quick ping check real fast, and then we'll get into looking at some tryouts. I just like get in there. Ooh. 15 minutes. Showtime! Let's go, let's go. That's 1 credit score though. Oof. The entry's too cheap. I'm trying. It's the first ever giveaway. I'm trying to make. I was trying to. That's why I'm gonna probably end up doing. You said it's too cheap. We got 85 entries already. That's for sure. I'm gonna probably end up like upping it. They're doing a ping check real fast, right, Jane? Ping check, ping check.
Into the abyss. The abyss gazes back.
The abyss gazes back. I didn't add it yet. I didn't add it yet. I gotta find the knock spot. I think it might have crashed. Oh no, there it is. Alright. What's the command? Exclamation point flex coins. Flex coin, not flex coins. Flex coin. They're doing a ping check. What I'll end up doing is that I'll for the giveaway, like I said, I'm gonna probably give away like 4 or 5 Star Wars skins. Exactly what Kara said. You'll get your flex points. Then you can flex them. I'm gonna do more than 1 Star Wars skin. We'll see. What's up with these borders? I feel like something was wrong there.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches.
No problem, homie. I don't mind taking some time and interacting with the community. You've been entered into the giveaway. Like I said, we'll be doing some pretty big giveaways. To be honest, I need to start doing the hero skins and stuff so I can get even more diamonds. All right, Liddy. Now we're back to 10 ban. They got kicked out. Ice, 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 ice. Like a private over here. The pain tato. The pain tato in the house. We'll see. We'll see. I wanted to make the entries a little bit easier just because we made it to 1,000 subs, and I was still trying to, you know, like grow the channel and allow people, like, not make it super easy for people just coming into the chat, but if you do spend a little bit of time, you definitely have to be subscribed to the channel. So if, to win, I will check that. So make sure. All right, this is the official now. The giveaway, I'm gonna give it I want to like give it a couple days, maybe like a week. That way I can fill it out and see how it is. Also hit the like button. Look at the chat. We'll see. What team is this? Ad Meliora. Ad Meliora. Meliora. Just like on Facebook are too hype back then when you're new to ML and giving lots of awesome skins. I'm telling you. Meliora. Aura. It's definitely Aura. Oda? Melioda? No, it's definitely it's spelled Meliora. I'm actually, it's they were in the NACT. Shout out, shout out, shout out, shout out. Let's see their picks and bans here though. Valentina, Julian, Kagra, Akai, Ling. Some interesting bands. Let's go Vanity. This is tryouts for a pro team that was playing in the NACT. Ad Meliora. What up, no scoped? Notice me, senpai. Senpai. So I'm currently hosting tryouts for their team. Yeah, pro team. Both sides are you talking about like the NACT? Is this this is a tournament mode that I'm hosting for tryouts for a team. It's just tryouts. If they keep building up, man. For the NACT, or if you're just talking about this that's going on right now, currently the low Yi pick's a little weird. Not gonna cap. To be honest, like BTK losing was the best thing that happened. I mean, they were getting way too big for their own breachers, bro. Like they felt invincible, and that they could just do anything and be the best at it, you know? Like they could just switch their lineup and just be gods. Yeah, there's a lot of magic damage onto Team 1. I'm gonna just go with Team Blue and Team Red. Because I don't think neither teams have like yes. But I'm gonna just go Team Blue, Team Red to make it simple. Team Red, that because at least there's some visual aspect to it, you know. Vanity's your son. Let's see if we can get it. The meta is all about the draft here. Hold on here. What's this Nana pick though? This Nana pick though? Johnson band, okay. The Esme made it through. I think it's gonna kind of come down to possibly whoever can play the better characters here. I mean, a Balmon's definitely better at securing objectives than a Karina, but the one thing that you don't have is that you want to see Nana on the tournament. I mean, the Nana I guess could maybe interrupt the Karina's like sprint during like team fights. I'm trying to look at the positive of it, you know. Plus, the Nana is also really hard to kind of gank. What up, Gosu? Joe, what up, fam? Maybe Team Blue's going for late game. It kind of seems like it. I mean, you know, yours truly, really good at low E. And I mean, tons of damage if spec'd right. You know? That's what I was saying. Like I was trying to look at the positives, you know? I can't even like speak straight. I'm like, I don't know, drunk. And I feel like the Nana definitely could interrupt the Karina pretty hard. Could even stop the Esme. Oh, do we see a gold land Fanny? Enzo, what's up, my dude? I think I'm gonna have to like change the tips of these headphones. Like, I think the large is too much. Sheesh. Nah, scary. Fanny gold won't work. Yep. What up, HW? What's good, bro? The bot's going crazy right now. Make sure if you guys are tuning in and you're new to the channel, smash that subscribe button. The giveaway, you can enter into the giveaway as well, but definitely smash that subscribe. Why you in so big? Boy's taller than the screen. Like, bro, could they not have moved him down a tad bit? Like, why has he got so much space under his feet? Hey, let's go, fam. Let's keep the grind going. Keep the grind going. What up, Fa? Yeah, no scope. I seen the Discord. I got all the screens open. What's poppin' loppin', man? Hey, what's good? I'm doing some Star Wars skin giveaways on YouTube, by the way, man. If you want to hop over and earn some flex coins on the YouTube side, you get every 5 minutes you get 100 flex coins. So that means you spend about 30 minutes in the stream, you'll be able to get all your entries in.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
All right, let's see what goes down here.
5 seconds till the enemy reaches the battle.
I think this Faramis pick is going to be pretty clutch, to be honest. I feel like they really like single targeted and tried countering Lord Kraken here. I can't even like. I'm gonna call this Low Yi Umbrella because I have no idea what those letters are. What up? What up, Wheat? Citrus, what's up? Shoo, what it do? Baby boo. Levi having a little bit of trouble down here with Ocean. They actually did go. They went XP lane Fanny instead, and they put Esmeralda. What in the world? What? I lied. They did go Fanny gold lane. Faramis is a really good counter to Fanny, to be honest. Just that pullback. You try to dive into a tower, and then they can just pull you right back, man. You have the stream popped out? What is it? Ooh. Faramis definitely in a little bit of trouble. We got a lot of magic damage on the side of blue squad. Ballmon passively invading already the enemy's jungle, doing really good here. Possibly, I don't know if they want to go for a gank on a. Ooh, they do go for a gank here. Wonder in a lot of trouble. Lethal counter does come out and secures the kill. Ooh, Low Yi probably in quite a bit of trouble as well. Red team's looking really good. The Ballmon is doing pretty well as well. The path of the jungle, you can kind of just see how he's going here. Secures the gold crab. Ooh, maybe wanting to go for the Esme. Easy Esme pick. Should have let the Faramis go in before engaging on that. But they are setting up for the turtle here. We got Wander. Ooh, the lethal counter does come up, and the retry does connect here. Ooh, NYT Fury getting into there, into the thick of it. Esme does star dive in, putting a lot of pressure on Nana. Dude, they have so many like built-in immortalities with Faramis and Nana. This is insane. This is a crazy comp. Like Nana had a passive there. Angela. Ooh, Levi maybe into some trouble. Nope. This is interesting because I feel like Yen is going to definitely have a lot of trouble with a Fanny just because his personal domain is not going to work very well, to be honest. Ooh. Angela coming down here at the bottom, trying to put pressure on it. Wander overextending and getting caught by the Ballmon. They're all using heroes that I just like. I don't even know ultimate names for, you know, like Aramis's. I forgot what it was. I'm a little rusty on a lot of these heroes. Like Matilda has been used. They do take out NYT. Fury, but they respond with it down here. Cult altar. Oh, it is cult altar. It is. Yeah, that's right. Cult altar. Let's go. Tryouts. What's I love it. I love Jello. Jello's amazing here. What's fucking who am I thinking about here? I don't even care. I'm having brain farts. It's been too long. When's the giveaway? Probably maybe in like I was thinking about a week, but you guys have been flying in like crazy. I planned to give away probably about like 4 to 5 Star Wars skins, so I'm kind of just letting people build up for all the love and support that you guys have done and hitting that subscribe button and getting us to 1K. Shoutcasting and then ACT has been amazing. I do shoutcasting for other tournaments as well. One called the North American Squad League, which is also here on YouTube. Me and Circle and Eagle.
Red team hero has been slain.
Okay. So Matilda, Circle and Eagle, Colt Ulter. What's the low use teleport called? Molina Blitz. Yeah, this is actually tryouts. Can I help you with your... What's wrong with your Roger figuring? Ooh, NYT Fury's in a lot of trouble here. Definitely not surviving this. What? The low Yi? Possibly, almost. Ooh. Molina Blitz does connect on a lot of onto a lot of Team Blue here, but it doesn't have enough damage yet. Let's check the items. We see Balmon definitely building tank. We got Blade of Hep already picked up by Yin. We do see a giant conflict happening here in mid. Angela hitting. I don't know if Colt Ulter is there. The lethal counter does not connect. Completely whiffed it and hit the air. Diversion. Okay. Diversion from Low Yi. What's Karina's ult? My screen wouldn't move there. What in the world? Ooh, Levi does secure the kill on Karina. Whole team are kind of like slaying back and forth. Like, I would suspect. So what I'm seeing here, because again, this is tryouts. This is just tryouts for one of the pro teams. I'm just hosting the scrim. Is that the teams like kind of all over the place? You know, like both of them. They're kind of just like mindlessly fighting. Balmon's like level 10, right? You know, I mean, he's definitely doing good on the level. Balmon's doing pretty good. I like it. Low Yi with the multiple sets here. I need another Red Bull is what I need. I didn't get enough sleep. This is Ad Meliora. Yeah, this is, I mean, Team Blue, you would not suspect by like the picks versus what's going down over here. Oh my God, does NYT, that teleport would have been clutch. When is the first Star Wars skin giveaway? I'm probably going to try to do them all at the same time.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
YouTube's a little bit weird. Like I'm normally a Facebook streamer. So all the love on YouTube, I'm trying to like like normally I would do how will I contact the winners. I'll post it. I'll make a video about it. And then they'll just have to add my Discord, or better off if you can just go in the Discord and already be there. It would make it easy too, because I'll post the winners in the Discord as well. But I'll end up doing a live like a live draw. It'll be live streamed, so just kind of tune in. There you can do like !point Discord. Yeah, you can donate this skin if you win. Red team's kind of coming back here. I mean, they've secured the gold lead, but let's see. Definitely the Balmon. The red team needs to float around the Balmon, because right now, like, the Balmon's like the only one that's actually securing kills and securing the objectives pretty well. On the side of the blue squad, Lord Kraken just has to stop getting caught off guard. You know, just constantly diving in, getting caught by, like, when Yin's in the zone, I can't move my screen. Ooh, that was good. That was good. Not dying by the Yin there was actually good. Taking the Yin down, that shows you now that Lord Kraken is starting to take off, doing a lot of the piercing damage, and and Levi is probably gonna have to build against some type of magic. If no one on the side of I'm actually super surprised. I mean, Fairme is definitely building anti-magic already, but like no one else has. Balmont is starting to pick it up. They went more anti-heal first, which is I guess more to counter the Fanny on the side of Team Blue. But I would have definitely, you're probably going to want Radiant and Athena's, to be honest. Especially since you have, I guess I can see it. I forgot about the Esme there. The Esme, that's a great counter to the Esme. So yeah, I mean, Balmont's building real good here. Lord Kraken. Oof. Red team's scaling hard right now. First Lord already coming down onto the base. The tier 3 inhibitors might go down here. Cracking into the base already at the 10-minute mark. Yeah, Balmont's absolutely carrying. I don't know if they wanted to go in on that. They go in on it and lose 2 lives for it, and maybe even the Balmont, but Balmont's just fed. Balmont's thick. Already almost has all of his items at like 10 minutes. Like he's already entered into the late game. Look at him just take on the whole squad. I don't think I see, there is anti-heal built on by the blue team, but it's just they don't have enough damage yet, and that's the problem with the low Yi, you know, and the Fanny, and they just, ooh, Yin does go down though. Low Yi picking up the winter trench, or the lightning trench, so definitely pulling it through here. Jane. GG's. Yeah, they kind of overstood their welcome there. Maybe you should have pushed like I don't know. I definitely think they should have pushed in other objectives. Woo! I need a Red Bull, bro. Your boy is, I probably should not stay up till like 8 in the morning again. When will the first Star Wars skin be given away? Probably in like a couple days, I'd say. I'm waiting on my diamond allotment, to be honest. That way I can spend more diamonds and get more skins. My diamond allotment comes in on normally around the 20th, so that's why I said we'll probably see something around the 20th mark. I normally draw everything at the same time. Your giveaway after the, I'm probably all the entries are going to be for essentially all the giveaways, and I think I'll probably end up limiting it to like 1 winner, since we have so many people entering, you know, like you'll get to choose from one of the skins, like if you win, and then we'll take your entries out, that way someone else can pull in a skin. But I plan to do about probably like 4 to 5 Star Wars skin giveaways. Ooh.
Red team hero has been slain.
Probably not, Karas. We'll see. I've been trying to focus on diversifying my content, and that's why we've kind of put a lot of work into YouTube right now. This is just the current path we're on. Lord barreling down already, but not able to do too much, to be honest. I will say that the skin, so what end up happening is that you'll have to follow me, and that's why I say I think around the 20th to be pretty good. You'll follow me, I'll follow you. We gotta wait 7 days before I can gift skins, because Moonton won't remove that restriction from me just yet. And then I'll gift it to you after the 7 days. How to enter in, Angelo? It's on the YouTube side of things. We got flex points and everything on YouTube side. Look at Dragon over here. That boy could afford quite a few entries there, eh? I'm hoping Wheezy gets out of the MCL here soon. Jin. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if whatever. Yeah, you can definitely. And Angelo, tell Janelle that we can definitely probably get her a Star Wars skin, since she currently has like friggin' like 4 or 5 epic skins I owe her. If that's what she decides. Everybody's checking those flex coins. After you enter into the giveaway 5 times, and if you attempt to try to re-enter it, it just doesn't even say anything. You can GG's. You were thinking. Gosu Cho leveling up. It's your dream skin? Hey. You definitely got a chance to win, that's for sure. Woo, Fanny doing the split push. That's such a great play. Blue team's just having a thing, man. Make a shortcut to join. I don't think I can make a shortcut to make one like 5 entries. The bot doesn't have that ability. Or I would. That way the spam wouldn't be so bad.
Red team hero has been slain. Godlike. Double kill.
I wish, man. I wish.
Victory.
Red team did secure the dub here. Red team securing the dub. The Balmon carried, dude. The Balmon carried. Faramis was good. The Nana was decent, you know. NYT Fury getting her done. Asmi was having such a hard time. Balmon was just scaling so fast, to be honest. Yeah, I don't think it lets me just do 5 at once. Enter giveaway rules. Yeah, no, it's just literally like you have to enter in one time. Ballman hard carry. That was definitely interesting. Let's see. I'm currently looking at and seeing, and we might do polls and stuff like that. We'll see. It doesn't really allow me to edit the giveaway too much, to be honest. Ba da 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 da. Let's go. YouTube. What was that? I tried to see it, but it like got out of the way. Fairmiss is OP 100%. YouTube peeps getting thick. Yeah, YouTube peeps are getting thick. Karas getting like lost. He's over here flexing his coins. Dude, Gaming Adventures over here getting thick too. Jesus Christ. My boy got a lot of flex coins. The giveaway is kind of like smashing my expectations, that's for sure. You guys have been great. You guys have been great. It is literally legend over here pulling out the insane ball mom. Let's see. Stream overlays. That's not gonna help us. Purchases, shout out, shop points. You're learning a lot from me. Y'all all mad. Is that I got like 300 flex coins? I feel like you guys are gonna be like hoarding your flex coins to see who can have the most. Why am I so poor? Yeah, BTK is really out. Not out of M4 though. You have 2K, Mark? Oh geez, man, killing it out here. Yeah, what up, DH? Is it Demon Hunter Sword? New around here? Welcome to the stream, my guy. Welcome. Team 2, red team now has first pick here. Yo. Tobin, Notify does not work on on YouTube like that. Day 1 with 133 entries. I know. That's why I kind of wanted to limit the numbers of entries. It does sound cool. Are you like a fan of Hanzo? I like it. What up, Josh? Gonzel? My boy. I mean, I think so, Kai. There's a lot of the teams are looking pretty good. We're currently doing some tryouts for most match with Hanzo. We're doing some tryouts here for Ad Meliora. Ad Meliora, a pro team that was in the NACT. They're up and coming, you know, trying to get new members in their squad, trying to see what they can get down, you know. And then they're gonna be, you know, focusing on getting into the next NACT and stuff like that. Maybe even get into M4 qualifiers. You know? I'm thinking about going to get another Red Bull, to be honest. It's the only competition where C and NA can possibly compete as M4. So what I've seen is that like NA is gonna have an M4 qualifiers. I don't know if it's like any, like there's other teams, but I think it's gonna be like essentially like the NACT, but it's gonna be for going to M4 in Indonesia. And I think that whoever wins that goes to I don't know if they're doing like the top 4 teams or top 2 teams are going to Indonesia or something like that. But dude, Karas, that's the only way I survive life. Red Bulls, zero sugar, sponsor me. You only need 100 flex coins, Gonzel. It's like 5 minutes. You can enter it into it 5 times. I'm trying to make it a little bit easier on the YouTube side of things for to be able to get in, especially since a lot of my followers have come from Facebook and they got tons of flex coins there, and you know, I'm trying to make it definitely Yeah, Karas has been here for a long time, Gonzel. he's been going for it. A Yu Zong pick here, though. They do pick up the Ling. Lord Kraken still in the Balmon this time around. And a Bia. You don't think you'll win? Hey, you never know, man. My rank, I'm currently like legend 5, almost legend 4. I've been doing a lot of tournament stuff though. You're watching Pokemon, like actual Pokemon? Tank stream and my stream? Ooh. Dude, I'm telling you, you should have seen it, dude. Like the mail lady had to like bring up like 3 packs of I don't even, I think there's like 24. How old am I? I'm 27. I'm old. I'm old. Just stay watching. They appreciate it. Yep, you stay watching the stream, you'll gain flex coins. It does say that you have to interact with the chat, but I don't know how real that is. Yeah, 3 packs of like 32. You're epic? I'm currently hosting a tournament right now, Rain. I'm sorry. I'm also in North America as well. Oh yeah. I try to the Red Bulls. The Red Bulls do it for you. I appreciate it though. Appreciate it, Dark. As far as what you need to chat other than the command. How do I manage my time? I go with the flow, to be honest. Like I gotta do a quiz for my my accounting class. Your friends playing? Let's go. I hope so as well. Darkest Night, what's up, my guy? The boy's kind of just saying, dude, the 8-ball is a savage in the chat. We'll see. A Balmon's a strong pick here, you know. They do pick up a Valar though. That's yeah. I'm an accounting student. Yeah, I got like technically a quiz. But I think it's like an exam. I think it's only like 4 questions though. Who's 8-ball? 8-ball is like the bot. You can do like exclamation point 8-ball and like ask it a question and it'll be like, yes, no. How about you think again? Make sure if you guys are tuning in and you definitely want to get the giveaway, make sure to definitely be subscribed to the channel. I do think NPL NA would be in the future. More like Kahoot. Kahoot. Let me try. If you can find it in the craziness. I am gonna change the bot like to one of my accounts though. 8-ball, will I qualify? I'm not gonna lie, when I first implemented this bot on Facebook, the Facebook chat broke the bot. Signs point to yes. Is Mia strong? Mia. We have some interesting picks here. Again, red squad's looking other than the low Yi picked again. Picked again. Better not tell you now. Bro, I'm telling you, my chat's like crazier than Moba Zane's chat. The bot wants you to eat. Dude, my like ears are killing me. I think I'm gonna have to like change the size of the headphone tip. I'm definitely getting another Red Bull BRB. I made it back in time, chat. I'm telling you, G, my laptop is typing so slow because of the chat. That's crazy. Well, your laptop's struggling. Can't be surprised, I'm telling you. You gotta have Red Bull, man. That's like the only way to stay alive. Especially like doing streaming a ton. Angela wants the Star Wars skin. Lecter they can use I just like spilled the Red Bull. They can use whatever skins they want. Area 77 win. I think they're tomorrow, if I'm not mistaken. Walmart, they're like, they're waiting for the minion. Good luck, Angelo. I'm telling you, dude. They try to put the beat down on Ocean's fanboy here. Red Bull gives you wings. Can I get a oh yeah? Wander. Is it Wander? I wanted to call him like Wonder, but it definitely there's no O. Wander. Can you get a set, Wander? Levi is on the run. Angela on an Akai here. Wander, like wandering. Whoa. Wander over yonder. They do end up. So this is a good comp here to kind of, you know, be with, is that the three-man rotation on the gold lane. Oh my god! But the low yee. What a play! Magic wand. Let the wander. Little wander. Ooh, we do see the lure Kraken. Again, this is why Balmon's so strong. Just being able to secure a lot of the objectives with no problem. Red team's looking, red team and blue team swap. So red team again looking good this time around. Different team, but this got to be on purpose. It is. It's definitely on purpose. Woo. Getting hot in here. It's getting hot in here. Whoa! Red team hero has been slain. Hero has been slain. I'm going through a monetization process right now on YouTube. Ooh, what a tempest of blades coming down and making it. Yeah, it's already in the process. We made it to YouTube partnership within like 2 weeks, which was nice. A lot of amazing support from the NA esports scene though too, man. Absolutely crazy. And boy, getting poked and propped here. Oh my god. Levi. Dude, do I know about him? Yeah. That's nice to hear, G. Yep. Gonna be flexing that YouTube money here soon, hopefully. Not just ML not just ML diamonds. Yeah, Leslie, I don't know what the Leslie was doing there. It was very sus play. Shower of bullets just coming down right into Leslie's face, and she just took it with no problem. Leslie pre busting out her ult on an Atlas. Levy's gonna definitely have to focus less tankier targets if Leslie wants to excel here. Ooh, we do see Lord Kraken here putting some pressure. Ooh, Angela hitting the heavy spin. Doesn't lock anybody to the wall. If he would have just locked Lord Kraken to the wall, they might have got that turtle. That's how you assess dominance. Sniper versus sniper. You do see a fatal Lynx go off and Ling going down. Leslie, she's not ulting. She's ulting to check bushes. Dude, I spam that ult to check bushes all the time, bro. Like, dude, I like spam it like a religion. Oh my god, what a shotgun. Dude, the B is about to be fed. 4-0. Like, if the team just keeps captivating on and feeding Bia, it's gonna be rough for blue side this time around, which it is best 2 out of 3. Or best out of 3. So we are seeing that if red team does pull this through, then that means we will go to round 3. I've already met the 4K watchtowers. Yep. We broke that record pretty fast. Yeah. It was just interesting that they decide, like, that Leslie says hi. All right, tell Levi I said hi. Start checking bushes with the ult. No. Ooh, Angela, Lord Kraken. Lord Kraken could possibly steal that, but NYT Fury is there to put a little pressure down. Wander coming in on this Atlas. Do we see a fatal Lynx on the NYT Fury? We do see a fatal Lynx pop off, and a lot of things. Dude, we're seeing a rugby fight go down right now. NYT Fury just healing like furiously. But red team does secure 3 kills there on the side of blue. NYT goes down. Internal goes down. Angela also goes down. Spam the ult. All I want to hear is a click, 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 click. Yeah, the fatal Lynx going off kinda definitely set up the team for something good here. Yeah, there's very fast progress on YouTube, man. I was actually surprised on how fast we made it to the 4,000 hours. 4,000, yeah. It was pretty fast, to be honest. Especially with only having 1K subscribers, right? Ooh. Yeah, Balmon is just... You either need to pick or ban Balmon. Fatal Lynx coming out again on the Ling. I think Balmon's just a pretty OP jungle. What up, Jin? Welcome to the side of YouTube. Welcome to the side of YouTube. Wander. Ooh, we do see the ult come off by Leslie. Almost takes out Wander, but it wasn't enough. We do see Lord Kraken hitting the lethal counter to steal the blue buff. Ocean's fanboy is now feeding on Levi. Does not get the bullet spray on enough to secure the kill here. We should be getting Wheezy in the house here soon. Ooh, the heavy spin went off on a Kai, I think, to kind of escape. Did I get like pings somewhere? B is scary. The shotgun's nasty, bro. The shotgun's nasty. I'm trying to keep up with my Discord because we got a lot of stuff going on there. We got a lot of stuff going. Ooh, this is a 4-man collapse on the Ling. I don't know if he can make it. He does get out, but it's taken out on a wall. I think that's like the first time I've ever seen someone die on a wall, bro. His body's just limped on the wall.
Turret has been destroyed.
Oh yeah, the Atlas is a good pick here. The Atlas is a good pick here. I'm actually surprised that they didn't go with more of a carry on the side of blue squad, to be honest, instead of a Leslie. Like a carry would have done way better, especially under the mid to late game, you know? Maybe not against the Bia. Ooh, we do see another set by Atlas, but is it enough? There is not enough of red team in there to do too much, but NYT Fury does go down. Atlas was a real good pick here. B is definitely putting down the work. Ocean Fanboy definitely. Oh my god, does get taken out by the Leslie though, bro. I'm gonna shut my door. Leslie's ultimate does connect. Jumped into the tower, does get shut down. That is a huge shutdown, to be honest.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Levi turning the tides just a tad bit here. Ling needs to just focus on farm. Ling should stop getting caught off like that. And I don't know if it's just a combination of maybe a little bit of lag, not able to jump across walls fast enough, but we're definitely seeing the Ling being 0-4 and 2. They need to play around the Ling, man. Atlas sets are just nasty. The whole team's kind of just collapsing on him. Oh my god, here comes Atlas. Dude, like, Ling's not making it. Oh, what a ring around the Rosie to get out of there. You can only enter into it 5 times. The Atlas really wanted that. The Ling made it out. That was good. That was good. But again, it's already like a 6k gold difference. Definitely going to be rough for blue team. The Yu Zong NYT Fury is definitely and again, I mean, oh my god, Ocean's Fanboy absolutely popping off. Yeah, it's only a 5 limit. He was 70. Yeah, you gotta know your strengths and weaknesses, especially in like tournament lobbies. Like going on a Ling with like 70 ms is probably not a choice you'll want to go with, man. Like you might want to go again, either pick or ban that Ballmon. The Ballmon's even still pretty hard to do because but I mean the lethal counter and the retry is so key and clutch. It's actually pretty broken. That's what I'm saying. Like just banning Ballmon would probably be the better choice. A lot of games are won in the pick and ban, man, and then just the overall execution of objectives, man. You gotta keep focusing on objectives here. Like, see the Leslie pushing the side lanes in. I don't know if is Bia good back here.
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Ocean Fanboy, AFK.
Unstoppable.
Did the Bia lag out? I paused the game because I was like, I don't know what was going on there. I don't know if the teams know that they can just like say pause in the chat and then fix it.
There, right?
Yo, is Bia good? Is Fanboy good?
Fanboy's not on our team.
I think Vanity got disconnected. That's why they're fixing it. Vanity got disconnected.
I seen him just standing in the tower, and I was like, I probably should pause this. All right, just unpause it whenever.
Vanity is not in VC right now.
Maybe like.
Oh my god! Imagine if someone told him he had to stop playing right now.
Oh Jesus! His internet just goes down, whiffs it.
I have no idea because I don't think Joey paused it. I didn't pause it.
I paused it.
Did you pause?
I
you
paused
it.
Yeah.
Oh, got it. And let me check up on Vanity.
I I mean, Red's got a pretty good lead here, and you know, be it going down. Is that?
Don't worry about it. We got late game.
We got late game.
He's back.
He's back. All right, I'm gonna disconnect.
He's back. We can start.
All right, sounds good. That boy said, "I got a late game."
Red team turret has been destroyed.
Vanity might not be back into the game just yet. Late game B is definitely scary. Oh, looks like they definitely did get back in there. So, I mean, I think they'll be able to secure the Lord probably with no contest here. Very confident they were. I mean, hey, you gotta have confidence. Gotta have confidence. I just seen the B. I thought maybe they were like switching weapons or something, but they were just like standing there, bro, like having a good old time. Oh, dude, if Ling could have got that retry off. Ooh, that could have been a turning tide. Like that moment right there was like one of the moments you needed, and it would have been dope. Vanity's phone died. Law. Yeah, no problem. I seen it and I was like, it's not official when someone just like, you know, DCs, especially like when Vanity was 5-1, I think almost. So it was close, man. I was about to get so hyped. I always like rooting for the underdogs, you know, like when plays like that happen. What up, Ghana Thunder? What, checking that? You think the game's over? I mean, Leslie's now starting to take off here. Let's take a look at the items here. Leslie, Levi picking up, got the crit, got the blade of hep, got a BOD. If they definitely need to build Demon Hunter sword, to be honest. They got a tanky comp. Like you definitely need a tank killer right now. That's the only thing I could possibly say would need a little bit better. Maybe even a Malficious Fury, you know, a Roar. I don't know why I said Fury. I'm sleepy. Ling's build's kind of crazy too. Ling carrying the gold diff like 11k. Bia's carrying it though too. I think it's definitely the MM. They're hitting the TPs. DQ'd. Stop Atlas. Lock down Atlas with a heavy spin, and then just murder him. They're lacking burst damage on the side, on the blue side. Like they don't have anything that like would instantly melt someone. Ooh, the Fatal Links do come off on Ling. Able to make it out of there. We do see NYT Fury coming in, trying to do a little bit of knockups. We do see Ocean's Fanboy trying to possibly get a snipe here. They do back out. They stay. Ooh, trying to get the Liu. But do we see a counter snipe? It goes wide and misses. What up, kaboom? I like the bomb picture. Ooh. Ooh, the heavy spin. Do we get someone locked down? Nope, just able to push them all out. Then go tryouts. Yeah, they're trying to get it. They're trying to get it. It's definitely gonna come down to team comps here. The one thing that Ling excels at is possibly backdooring, you know. He's going, he's probably like contest the Lord real fast. Oh, he does get the retry! No way, this is what blue team needed here. They're turning the tides. The retry does connect on the Lord, does take it down. Lord Kraken might be in some trouble here. And YT Fury putting a lot of pressure. Atlas does get split apart from the team. Angela trying to stop him. He's able to get out. That was crazy. This is the turning tide that that blue squad needed. I seen someone's retry connect. I think the ball Lord Kraken like retried too early. I don't even know if I seen a lethal I think it was just a little bit of maybe nervousness and came into play. The lethal counter. I'm not even quite sure. He might have got like stunned. I think it is going to be the epic comeback here. Low Yi. Oh my God. Wonder does go down here. Ooh, we do see the immortality maybe popped. Nope. God damn. The Lord does go down, but they do crack into the base here. They're playing it on the safe side. They're playing it on the safe side. Ooh, the minion's taking top turret though. That'd be a whiff. I think the siege minion. Oh, the siege minion almost had it. Maybe one of us will win. Who knows, man? You guys definitely have a decent amount of entries, so yeah, Ling with the retry right now definitely might be 1, 4, and 3, but just pulled off one of the great plays there. Oh man, just diving right into the tower, bro. Like Ling. I guess kind of crazy, dude. Like I gave you praise and then you go almost suiciding into a tower. quite interesting. They do end up taking the tower though, so I think they just really wanted to crack in that tower, because I mean, when you crack into the base, like it changes the game for the minions, you know, like they get a little bit stronger. They're able to push the lanes. Like it's really hard to like counter. The siege minions get crazy, dude. What we're really seeing here is that it's crazy though, because Lord Kraken hasn't died, Lo Yi hasn't died, but they're trying to set up for the Lord here. Look, the Ling possibly going with a back door here. One of the members are going to have to back out. They do. I mean, that was a really good play, man. What up, Kay? It's okay. It's okay, fam. This is the moment you take the Lord. Oh, what in the world? What was that concealed play for? Hit a heavy spin. Push them all out the way. Ling is not there. Oh my God, a clutch teleport play. Diversion just coming in with a crazy teleport play. Ocean fanboy coming in with the shotgun, taking them all out. Do we see a Ling push the top though? Ooh, Masha did catch it, but it might not be in time here. Can Ling backdoor it? It's double minions being pushed in here. Oh, minions spawn. The Winions almost took it. Oh yeah, Karas is loaded, man. He's like the rich boy of the channel. It was almost. I'm actually surprised he wasn't strong enough. It was just literally if the Masha didn't look at the map, like if Masha was like 1 second behind, that would have been GG's. How's my weekend? It's going pretty good. It's going pretty good. I'm kind of chilling. I got some homework and stuff to do, but nothing super crazy. Oh, the counter snipe misses. It goes wide. Is Ling still trying to backdoor here? What is going on? He's like controlling the minions from being able to get to the base. That's an interesting play, but Masha kind of backdooring. Masha might backdoor. Nani? Backdoor after backdoor. Angelo said I'm broke on the YouTube side.
Killing spree.
Yeah, it's looking bad for blue squad this time around. 60 seconds is Ling being down here. One wrong set. I mean, it's only 2 of them against the whole squad of red. Ooh, what a... I think Lo Yi used her flicker. Red team, they're going all the way. They do take it. They do take it. That back door would have been a crazy game. That's for sure. Wonder absolutely playing a better game this time around. If G decides to use the point system on Twitch, you're gonna revive your account. We'll see. So I've never been. To be honest, I'd rather grow on YouTube than Twitch. Like no joke. Qual 2 gonna happen at 1 a.m. They're pulling in their next tryouts. Yeah, I'm caring about my YouTube pretty hard here. I'm putting in medium tips real quick. I apparently don't have big ears. Can we choose other skins? Sure. Yeah, I don't mind. Velvet, you want to share? If it doesn't reply to you, then you've hit your limit. You can also view the leaderboard. Uh-oh, we got Doggy in the house here now. Alright. I think the mediums are definitely where it's at. Small was just way too small. Larges were just blowing my ears out. You gotta have some nightcaps? Oof. I mean, you could do that. You could definitely do that. Hey, if you guys are definitely tuning into the YouTube and you're new to the channel, we are doing the Star Wars skin giveaway. We will be doing probably like 4 or 5 of them. We're gonna be doing a lot because I really liked the Kimmy skin, to be honest. I like earbuds. Headphones, like, I like my hair too much, man. Also, have you not seen that guy that's from like League of Legends that has like a giant, like literally indentation from headphones sitting on his head? Yeah, nah. I feel like you look more professional. Like it seems, I like how Moba Zane has that giant headphone or that set on his, like it just doesn't look good. Yo, what up, Janelle? Probably sometime on the 20th, I would say. Sometime on the 20th. Headphones do hurt my ears sometimes, I'm not gonna lie. These ones are like memory foam. So it's pretty nice. You can, if you guys want to, you can check the leaderboard out for the... Oh my god. Sheesh. I'm trying to see if I can get it here. I can always like pull it up if need be. The leaderboard's thick right now though. I'm pretty sure everybody in the YouTube channel right now is entered in. The Sempido acknowledges you. I'm pretty. Oh yeah. You guys should also go check out some of my other videos too if you guys ever bored and you wanna see some stuff, man. I did a 1K. I did like a 1K video. If you guys want to go see the BTK loss in the NACT, it's also on my channel. It's that video is under BTK NACT top 16 upset. I'm gonna have to make a video about some of this like misinformation and stuff. That way like people don't my YouTube channel's name is G the Kaio. You should be able to just Google search my Facebook name, like G the Kaio, and literally like find all my channels, like super easy. I can also give you the link too if you just want the link. I just send you right to the stream. We've given out 1,500 hugs. Our YouTube's been crazy. I just watched your reels where Elodia. Elodia. Yeah, dude, that was a great moment, man. This is different teams. Same squad though. Nagaland? I've heard of it, but I don't know off the top of my head. Area 77 is tomorrow. Different teams, same tryouts though. All in favor of giving me a savage? Ooh, we got no scope in here. Jello's in here as well. You want me to draw the skin one at a time? Like do whole different entries for each skin? That'd be rough. That'd be a lot of spam in the chat. Giveaway is closed. Make sure to spend your flex coins on another one. I mean, everybody would probably be able to re-enter. Mitchie. Hey, what up, man? Appreciate the subscribe. Oh my Carmilla. What up, my guy? Hey, appreciate it. Appreciate it. Much love, much love. Like for your ID? Yeah. I need to make a command for my ID. Karas said I'm no longer lonely on YouTube. All right, let me go back to the lobby. Ooh. Lord. Who? I don't think I see that guy. Wish we can convert flex points to real dollars. Since 100, literally 2 or 4 viewers, but now she said he'll have a reaction video about the new system. Yeah, I still need to do the reaction video about the new system. There wasn't too much of a difference, to be honest. Like they only did like one release, right? And I also need to make a video about like frequent asked questions about the NACT. Can I get a Hoya? Like a lot of this misinformation, I want to put out a video that way like people know and they understand. Like, whoa, what up, Rick? Because a lot of people think like BTK is like out, like, but this just gives the teams that place higher in this tournament the ability to have a little bit of the easier way into the M4 qualifiers. The viewers are growing, Rick. What's up, my guy? We are doing a ping check right now. Doing a ping check. Yeah, it's a ping test right now. Yep. Ping test. You don't know? You can check. You can check at the dashboard. Right here. You can look at the leaderboards at the dashboard of like if you want. I think you did. Yeah, you've entered in 5 times, Gonzo. Ooh. Can I get a ooh woo? I am not done with Facebook. No. I'm not converting just totally to YouTube. Nope. I'll still be going live all the time on Facebook, YouTube, and Twitch. I just think Facebook's having problems with like notifications, and to be honest, I liked YouTube's interface. Everything's just pretty cool. They're doing a ping test right now. Doing a ping test.
Welcome to Mobile Legends.
Yeah, we've been growing really fast, and all I can say is I appreciate all the support, man.
Smash them.
I appreciate all the support, and I appreciate all you guys. You know, flex it. Flex it. I'm drinking Red Bull.
Victory!
Red Bull. You only are you doing the loot box on the Facebook side? It's like squad PP versus squad squad PP. It's not even lower, or it's not even uppercase P's, it's lowercase P's, so it's the small PP's. You like my video? Hey, let's go. Let me clear my cache. Let me clear my cache. The loot box be nice to me. Surely. It's killer, bro. Absolutely killer. Oh. Oh. Did boy clear his cache yet? What up, Goku? Go Cole? I immediately went to Goku. Ooh, can I get a oh? What up, the Dark Knight? Was good, bro. Was good. You're seeing the Facebook people on YouTube? Hey, sometimes it be like that, man. What I do? what is this? Ooh, the fatal links do come off on Ling. Able to make it out of there. We do see NYT Fury coming in, trying to do a little bit of knockups. We do see Ocean's fanboy. Tobin, who's scrimming? We got we got like tryouts for Ad Meliora. We're doing helping them do some tryouts. Yep, this is just tryouts, so kind of like a scrim. Gee, okay, let's get it. Allowing some new bloods, you know. Mark was like here when it was like he was like the only one coming into the channel, man. Watching from Nagaland. Did Mr. Miyagi, were you here for like the crazy my crazy Kimmy gameplay? That stuff's crazy. Absolutely nutty. My pew 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 pew. I don't know if I can say that. YouTube is growing. It is growing. Bro, we're like we hit like a 1,000 subs last night or something like this, and now we're at like almost 1,100. Like we're literally a couple subs from 1,100. GG teams. Oh. We got the PP squad versus the, I don't even know what the other squad is. It's a verified squad though. No way. Oh, that's hilarious. Share the channel. Hey, much love. Help me out. Help me out. I appreciate it. I've been very proactive on the YouTube. I've been pushing really hard, to be honest. A lot of support from a lot of discords, a lot of support from a lot of the pro teams that have been tuning into the NACT, constantly streaming and, you know, watching it. Hopefully you guys are enjoying my opinions and what's all going on in the crazy world of Mobile Legends. You like my laughter? I already do have the Star Wars skin. Yeah, I made a video on it. That was the wrong Red Bull. That one was like empty. We do have Jello here. I'm not gonna lie, like blue team looking pretty thick over here. Got the Clint, got the Eve, got the Bomb on. But I mean, PP squad over here is looking pretty good too. You know, I mean, they got the Kai, the Brody, and the Sicilian. They're gonna be definitely a little bit on the late game. Yeah, I'm definitely trying to host. Definitely trying to host the next NACT. Hopefully, we'll find out. I mean, we would have had this one, but like stuff happened. Ooh, they opt to ban the Alice, the Charizla. Dave out here blowing random kisses. Can I get a Hoya? But yeah, man, you wanna see the channel grow. You love what I create. Definitely make sure to share my channel to all your discords. Tell your friends, tell your family. You know, help out a fellow caster trying to put in a lot of work. I'm trying to go to M4, man. I'm trying to go to Indonesia. You guys want to see me there? Let's get it. I'm putting in the time to get the dime, you know. What up, Garfield? Go team 3-4. Cheer him on, chat. Cheer him on. Hoya. Jin. I mean, Franco, Uranus, Eve, Clint, Balmon. That's huge picks. Huge picks. Kind of tanky on the side of on a small PP squad. Nah, I shouldn't say small PP squad. They did ban Faramis. It's literally not even a capital P. That actually could be a Q if I'm not mistaken. Like, I don't even know. No, it's the Q's the other way. You get down bad right now. He took the game personally. Yeah, I mean, if BTK goes to Indo and they
smash them.
I mean, they just lost a 2-year streak, bro. But if they go to Indo and they do bad, like BTK just became Uso 2.0. M4 somewhere in January, so next year, technically. Another like 5 months from now. What up, DHS? You're still in the channel. Much love, homie. Oh, let me get this a little bit bigger here. Ooh, seeing a really big fight over the Lethal Wonder here. Jello getting a lot of pressure put down on him. Not too crazy, not too crazy. Kind of just rolling about. Jello trying to set it. Oh, you can't win them all. Then I was trying to tell everybody that, you know, like, and I said it like the day before they get clapped, right? Like literally the day before BTK got clapped, I was like, bro, like the kings stay on the throne for only so long until someone else comes in and just I mean, it's humbling for him, you know. Meta put in that work, bro. I ain't seen a spanking like that in a tournament. Like, bro, I don't know if they like sniffed some powder before the game. The boys had the fastest fingers I've ever seen in my life. I mean, they were just like during a lot of the scrims, they would just play around. Like, I like BTK. But like they were just kind of wiping everybody in the scrims, you know? Yeah. I think a lot of, I mean, if you're talking about like what hero is the best jungler, personally, I think Ballmon right now is 100% like broken. Yeah, I mean, Shark bronzed both games, which kinda to me like whiffed it, you know? We're getting a gold lead here. Getting a little bit of a gold lead on the side of blue. That's when you can secure the objectives really good here. Ooh. The Franco suppression connects, but it wasn't enough. Delicious over here. Does get set to Eve. Hits the real world manipulation a little bit in the wrong direction. That's all right. That's all right. Just gotta make sure you don't make some of those little mistakes all the time. Why it's tryouts, you know. You gotta show your true knowledge, you know. Don't feed. Sometimes it's, you know, during tryouts, it's not like you can like decide. That's the NACT and the power of a bunch of friends and viewers and people and the reach that I've received by YouTube and the content we've been constantly putting out and hosting a lot of scrims for BTK, getting our name out there. Ooh. They're just bullying them, bro. The double tank combo, the extra thickness, locking down Luna. Dude, the Kufra was just like slapping the Clint around, bro. Just wasn't even punching him. Was just like pop, 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 pop. Double wombo. It's the power of personality. Got the infectious vibe. Hey, I'm trying to vibe, you know.
Red team hero has been slain. Double kill.
Give me a second. My roommate's at my door. I gotta go let him in. I'm gonna follow Sane around for a second. Did I ever hear about I7 and Mobazane? I don't think I have heard of I7 and Mobazane. Yeah, the curtains are pretty chill. Pretty chill. Yeah, I put the sound pads on the door and everything too. DLC, nice G. Ooh, what a lethal counter right there. Andy asking if he's handsome. Handsome. Chris Handsome. Everyone got the guns out. Ooh. What happened when I was gone, chat? Anything crazy? Do you put I'm handsome in here? Karas wants much love as well.
Red team turret has been
We're looking at a
destroyed.
6-4. I mean, both teams are kind of holding it out. We're seeing like a definitely like teams that
Blue team turret has been destroyed.
are looking nice right now. Jello putting in some work here. Ooh, they do secure the red there. Jello in a lot of trouble, but Dog is in there. Deep heavy spin does connect and sends him to the graveyard. Why are you mad, Gojo? Sent him like right into the tower. That heavy spin like killed Doggy. Ooh, Saints are gonna have an uncontested turtle here. Probably no problem. Even though they're down a person, that's just the craziness of a Balmon being able to secure a lot of objectives. And I think, I mean, ultimately that's again, that's how you win. What's wrong with your eyes? Ooh, that sucks. Ooh, what a flicker hook and a suppression onto a Kai. Does lock him into the tower and they secure the kill. Real War manipulation does come off and it does connect. Not able to put out too much. Ooh, no scope. Almost in a lot of trouble here. Ooh, Doggy coming in, putting a lot of pain on him. And we do see NA Japanese letters guy trying to get out. Kufra, Jello with the set, but is it enough? We do see the lethal counter connect on Jello. Puts him in the coffin. 201 entries. Oh yeah, they were putting in that work right there. Putting in that work. It's been a while since you've been there. Oh geez. Oh, yeah, I think she's up. I can text her real fast.
He said, "Oh geez."
Oh, let me Balmon ended up dying. Let's go to Delicious. All right. Go, 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 Power Rangers. No, I'm joking. Red team's coming back, bro. Both of these teams are like literally going. Need a Kyle to carry you to glory? I'm telling you. I mean, red team got definitely has late game. Ooh, do we see a concealed play? Does get the suppression off. Clint does come in, but it's not enough. They do a suppress play on to Asmi. Jello in a lot of trouble. The ball form's not able to suppress and stop them from putting down the pain. We do see that Saint and Logos is on the hunt here. The hook does go out, goes wide. Ooh, woo. Oh, yeah. I think we're gonna definitely have an uncontested Lord. Jello going down was tough. The flicker was there, but was not able to get it out of there. Saint, lethal counter and retry on the Lord. Esme trying to go in. The Eve is just too powerful with the slows here. They got a really tanky team. Brody hasn't really popped off just yet. Brody only has 2 items right now at 11 minutes. Oh my god. What has been going on? He doesn't even have completed boots. Ooh, we do see the set on the doggy, but it's not enough. Definitely red squad's lacking in damage 100%. As you can see, building a lot of defense on the side of on Brody here. Oh my god, Jello going down again. No scope. Come on, bro. What's setting you back? I feel like once Brody does come online, it's definitely gonna be crazy. Overdoing it right now. Yeah, blue team's now snowballing. Because I bought the Series X. And it came with it. It's in the living room. Mom wanted to utilize the Series X. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, once Sicilian takes off, I think it'd be crazy. No scope, a little under itemed, I would say. Stool got the 7,000 gold, but like the difference, like, I mean, Clint has 3 main items, you know. That's double what no scope has here. It's Andy. Yikes. For some reason just late game. Wait up. I'm telling you. My headphones like disconnected. I think we're gonna end up swapping them out. The boy got headphones on headphones. Hopefully the headphones don't pop up again when I'm trying to pair them. Trying to like find headphones over there. Yeah. Oof. Yeah, oof. My headphones aren't they're getting rough. Red team does have blue on the back foot here. Maybe not gonna be able to secure this Lord? Question mark? Ooh, no scope now? Does secure a kill. Does this now allow him to pop off? A lot of red is being backed out right here because Saint is in the thick of it. Oh my god, he hits the retry. Saint now doesn't have the retry, but the ice retry saved his life. Ooh, Esme putting a lot of pressure on, pushing him back. I think we might see the comeback from the side of red squad here. Oh Jesus, I'm sorry. I like literally opened my headphones. Ooh. I think we might see a comeback here. Am I smart? Well, Jerome. Oh, oof, Jerome. Oof, the savage bot strikes again. Red team is now put blue team on the back foot. Can they make up the gold difference? Ooh, the lethal counter does. That's the bot. Don't count on it. Oof. The bot is a savage. The Lord, does it crack into the base? No, it doesn't. They put a lot of damage down onto the Lord, and they were not able to captivate on it here. My headphones are still not working. Let's see if red team can pull this around. Oh, Jesus Christ. I think red team might come back here. They're looking pretty good. Say what? The bot's a savage, dude. It's personally attacking Jerome. Ooh, real world manipulation coming out. Brody goes down. This could be the fall of the red squad. Oh my god, the damage from the Clint definitely has come online. All push mid. Jeez, you'll just hurt yourself. The bot's a savage, dude. They don't have minions, but it's still a 20-second cooldown on all of the team. They sent him back, sent him to the underworld. Ooh, we do see a push happening right now. 8 seconds, real world manipulation coming out. We do see the starfall. I think this smells the end for the small PP sign. Give me an ooh. Signs point to yes. Ooh woo. Jello. No scope did finally come online, secure those boots, but I think it was just kind of a little late there. Clint just had one more item. Sheesh, GG's. Savage remarks. Why didn't I sleep yesterday? Listen, do I ever sleep? All right, let me see if I can get these headphones to now pair. I was playing Kimmy a lot. Like Kimmy was nice. For some reason, my headphones are all just being sus. Like, very sus. I'm over here yawning. What'd I do? You struggling over there, guy?
When was the last time she used this PC?
while.
I can tell. The motherfucker act like he's blowing dust off the GPU.
Probably is. Probably fucking warming up. Warming up. What are you doing? She said, what in the world? The maniac. Yeah. Jesus Christ. What does that even mean? It's decidedly so. Oh. Good afternoon, Monica. What's up, fam? Enter, enter, enter. We good? Can we get a Hoya? What happened to no scope? I think I'm gonna just put these headphones back in, to be honest. I don't think Scope knew that Team 2 gets first pick here. We are almost close to... Oh yeah, 30% on just a couple. Can we get a scrim versus a Kaya? Oof. Are you guys here? I guess it's not really making any noise right now. Eh? Don't worry. I'll put the server on the Philippines. We'll have to maybe we'll do a followers night tomorrow. I just had the scrim and everything, like a subscriber night. I'm not. What is going on? Can I become a caster? You gotta put in that work, man. Wish there was like a power button on this. The headphones are acting super weird right now. I don't know if I can. I would have to know like the server numbers, but I'm pretty sure I can. I think you literally, like the tournament lobby, like you just need to know the numbers. You in London? That'd be interesting. The king of the loot box. Did you win a skin? Jane's getting hangry. Did we just get a Layla pick? The headphones are still being sus right now. I'm gonna use the restroom real fast while my headphones decide to act right. Whew. All right, we're back. We're back again. Why is the loot box? Can I add you back? I'm currently in a tournament right now. Or like in a tournament mode. Who won? So it'd be team 2. The team 2 won last time. Oh my god. Oh, there we go. Now I can hear. I think that like one of the wires were like loose. House up. There's so many people coaching. I heard about Cowsep.
Hey guys, I'm playing with the new.
Is he live? That boy said on YouTube? YouTube and Facebook? I'm looking at his YouTube and it doesn't seem like he's live. He's definitely live only on Facebook. Interesting. Oh, he has a. Oh, he actually has like a. Interesting. People that do that are kind of like it's crazy. So like Cowsep. Jesus Christ. He only has 8,000 subscribers, but 904 people watching.
Welcome to Mobile
Cowsep Mobile Legends, huh? Oh, Jesus. I can't control the screen.
Reaches the battlefield. Smash them.
Are they going crazy over there?
All troops deployed.
The first ever cow. And he's a pro player on Wild Rift. Interesting. Interesting that he come over here. He's like almost like Moba Zane subscriber level on his main page, at least. Ooh. I hope at one point we get 900 people watching us at once. That'd be awesome. That's the second time I've heard someone say something about Cowsep, though. We should see if we could try to play with him one time or something. Is he from North America? That's what I'm saying. I always like collabing with people, and I mean, if I can use, you know, like my caster fame to, you know, increase my outreach, it'd be awesome. Ooh, man. There's been a lot of people using Low Yi recently. It's crazy. Ooh, Saint, Dog. Let's look at the comps that we got here. We got a Natan, a Low Yi, a Matilda. Definitely an interesting comp. Not super tanky, to be honest. Ooh, that was a good double set there. Saint does secure it. Vikito's a really strong jungle, to be honest. Like, he's gonna have a feast later on, just being able to, if he can catch the Natan and the Low Yi, it's gonna smell trouble for him. Delicious did miss the lethal counter and retry. Yeah, me and Atlas is such a I mean, even with like Kimmy, bro, like Kimmy and Atlas, it was insane. Kimmy and Atlas. Ooh, we see a teleport coming in, maybe. Decides to, maybe. Oh, she did take the teleport. Okay. Jesus, Jerome wants a different thing, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. Once they concentrate and try again. Ooh, the Tigreal does. Better not tell you now. Oh my god, Jello just absolute. They have a lot of anti-tank heroes right now on the side of the red squad. Like the Lunox, the carry. I guess it's maybe to counter the Masha. Is he starting to show a little bit more promise? I feel like if you can get a flicker set on him, he's 100% good. Ooh. Let's get it. Still keeping a presence on the turtle. Logos. Does get the set. I think that's going to allow them to take the turtle. Yeah, like wasn't even able to get that lethal counter off in time. Ooh, Natan is coming in through the back though. Tig able to dash out. He's just like he's pretty easy to avoid if you know what you're doing. But I feel like the same thing can go with like Atlas and stuff too. I feel like it definitely could be the same for Atlas. Ugh. Ooh, no scope. Oh my God, Saint. See, this is what I was saying, man. Like the Paquito's gonna start like. If he catches one of them slipping, it's just GG's. What up, Rush? Rush did. I think red team's gonna definitely win this time too. They're kind of snowballing there, but they did take out Dog at the top lane here.
Red team turret has been destroyed. Red team has slain the turtle.
Red team burst. Oh, that's what I'm saying, dude. I mean, they carried the Lunox, the Esmeralda. They're gonna snowball, man. Ooh. This is looking bad. Let's take a look at the gold here. Almost about a 3K. Looking pretty solid here. Let's take a look at the items. Paquito, that dude, that's why he's dealing so much burst damage right now. That roar is just absolutely eating the team alive. Esmeralda's more of the tank. Tig's the tank. The carry is already got Demon Hunter sword. Yeah, in a couple more minutes, about that 10 to 11 minute mark, man, they're gonna be hitting hard. Red team's gonna be like spanking it, and they're getting their first Lord here. They have 2 more towers, maybe even 3 more towers. Yeah, they got 3 more towers than the blue side.
Red team turret has been destroyed. Has slain the Lord.
Absolutely. Ooh, Aro. And a lot of trouble here. This is the problem with low E, is just like when you don't have like a huge, like a really strong frontal, it can be a little tough. Like she can be approached and decimated like that too easy. The snowball is huge this time. PP, and I don't know what's the other team? What's Dog's team? Dog's not even in there anymore. Did they sub out Dog? Oh no, there's Dog. Yeah, what's Dog's team's name? Yeah, Pack can be devastating. He just falls off late game. Like, they got to really focus on captivating. What's a flex coin? It's our chat currency. You can actually utilize the flex coins to enter into our giveaways, like our Star Wars skin that we're doing right now. Currently, we do have every 5 minutes that you're like interacting in the chat, you'll get 100 flex coins, and that gets you 1 entry into the giveaway. Utaro in a lot of trouble, but is it enough to take him out? It is. The teleport just went off, and not the nick of time. How long will I stream? This will probably be, I think once this scrim's over, we're probably gonna, it's been almost the 6-hour mark. I'm kind of getting exhausted. My roommate came in, and I'm hungry as well, so this will probably be our last one. I'm gonna be working on like videos and other things though, so stay tuned. Ooh, red team on the wrong end this time though. Masha trying to go at it. They do decide to back up, not the chase. See you later, Toxic. We'll be here tomorrow though, don't worry. Aro, look at that, like, man, just able to pick them. Yeah, this is the most I've seen a low E played, to be honest. Blue team overextending a lot, to be honest. Not, ooh, Jello dives into the whole team. The flex coins are kind of like to allow people to have a little bit of, you know, like it allows the more of the concurrent viewers to kind of get entered into it. But yeah, it only takes like 5 minutes to get it 1 entry, but the more you watch, the more flex coins you get, and you can get up to 5 entries into the skin. We're going to be giving away probably like 4 or 5 Star Wars skins. Not tonight though, because it'll probably be about on the 20th, I think, is when we're going to do the giveaways. But we're allowing the entries to be entered in for the time being. Yeah, I think this might smell end. Lunox is crazy, bro. Not on Facebook, only on YouTube right now. On Facebook, I just did the 30-day giveaway, so I'm kind of like flexing back and forth. If anything, I might end up like splitting. It's pretty easy. I've had harder giveaways, that's for sure. Yeah, this GG's. They focused that base super hard. I mean, they needed to end it early because the longer the game lasts, the worse off it get. GG, well played. Lunox carry was a good pick for ball. Yeah, it was able to eat and destroy him. The low Yi was, again, such a rough pick, you know, like it's in the tournament scene. It's not like super crazy. I am live on Twitch as well. I'm live on Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube all the time. GG to them, man. I don't mind hosting scrims and tryouts for teams. You know, like I like seeing teams grow. I like making sure that NA is growing, man. I'm gonna put as much time and effort as I can into growing some the NA here. Well, GG, well played. They could also be scouted through my channel. That is true. It also helps the teammates, you know, grow as well. I try to put the tournament lobby into good use, you know. Appreciate it, Dark Knight, Sir January, you know, appreciate it. Much love. Hey, appreciate all you guys in there, man. We are gonna call it a night. We've been live for about almost 6 hours here. I will be live tomorrow, so watch out. We'll be not casting in the NACT, but we will be still doing the daily watch parties. Always seeing what happens. I love you guys as well, and I'll see you guys next time. Keep flexing out, stay humble.